have sound, no voice.
You will have now. It didn't turn anything on at all.
So, good afternoon, good evening, good night, or good morning, depending on where in the
Hello.
world you are watching this show. You should have sound by now. Okay, guys. Now we do. Say thank you very much, Zippy. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yes, 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 yes. Excellent. Right, we're going to move straight on because
Oi!
we've been having a few gremlins in the system. Things are getting a little bit tired.
We lost our Russians. We lost our new instructor. And then our computer said, no, we're not going to do an intro sequence. And then, yes, I am. No, I'm not.
But we are here now, okay? And that's what's important, right? Next, we have a lady from Portugal, a lady called Dora. I was lucky enough to be able to be the person that took her through her CBA exam, and she really impressed me with the design that she did for her table center especially. And it's actually part of this that she's going to be showing, certainly the technique on here. Richard White saying, can we look behind the camera? Maybe we'll have a behind the scenes look at some points, but not right now.
Today.
We've got too many things to pack in. The segment is number 73. It's custom painted balloons. Do you know how to draw? With an uncomplicated technique, let's make a character with certified inks and create a unique theme. This should be really interesting, and I know that I really like the results. So here we go. Let's hand you over to, give a big, huge Q Corner convention welcome to Dora. Here she is. We have Dora. Now, we also need Dora to switch the volume off on that device, otherwise we're going to get a massive echo all the way through. There we go.
Hello.
Right, Dora. What we're going to do is we're going to hand straight over to you, Dora, because we are running short on time and we want you to be able to pack in as much as possible.
Well, at least you get to hear everything twice.
Dora, you must turn the volume off on there, otherwise everybody just hears everything background and background all the time.
I'll just mute that for a second to stop the cycle.
Once we got that down, we can continue.
Okay.
Thank you. Right, over to you, Dora.
There we go.
Olá, boa tarde. Desculpem primeiramente por esse pequeno compasso, não é? Nós estivemos aqui a lutar por causa da conexão, que está demasiado lenta, devido ao congestionamento, eu acredito eu, muitas pessoas na net neste momento. Estou a me ver com um pequeno atraso, isso vai complicar um pouquinho, mas então vou fazer o seguinte. Finjo que não estou a me ver, porque eu sei que vocês aí estão a ver, com certeza. Meu nome é Dora Fontana, trabalho e vivo em Portugal já, ou seja, personalizar o balão. A nova tendência é justamente a personalização. Podemos fazer de formas, não é? O ganho, através de... podemos dar mais dessa possibilidade, realmente poder personalizar o balão ao nosso jeito, da nossa forma.
Sorry about that. We thought we had it, but we don't.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to do our fix again. Don't worry, we will fix it. And what we'll do is we'll bring the sound in from another source, and then we'll get back to you as soon as we possibly can.
What we're going to do is we've got a little video here from Raquel Porter.
Yep, third video from Raquel Porter, and you'll enjoy it. It's all about rental returns on rentals. Enjoy this while we sort it out for you.
Hello, it's Raquel Porter again. This tutorial is on how to price rentals. For my example, I am using an acrylic box. My assumption is that the box is built out of quality plywood, painted, and has some quality durable acrylic on it. The assumption too is that you will be customizing it with vinyl lettering and whatever other customizations. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do here is you got to get the purchase price. So let's assume a purchase price of $150. That's a little high, but again, you're wanting to build something that's going to stand the test of time, that's going to stand the abuse it's going to get as a rental. The next thing that you need to determine is what's going to be the useful life of it. And that's the hardest part of this whole thing, is to figure out how many times can you rent it out. And who knows, right? You're going to have to do your best guess based on the type of clients you get, based on the types of events that you're going to be renting that piece out. So I'm going to show you some different scenarios here. Let's say for one scenario, you're going to get 10 rentals out of it before it's too beat up to use again. Let's say another one is 20, and we'll throw in a 30 also, just to show you how the math works. Okay, so the first thing you got to do is figure out what your cost per use is. So we'll take the $150 and we will divide it by 10, and we're going to get $15 here. This one will be $7.50, and this one will be $5. Okay, so all I did to get cost per use is the cost divided by the uses, the number of uses, and that equals the cost per use. Just simple division, that's all it is. Okay, so at this point, you now have part of the numbers you need for your direct cost for your pricing formula. So quick review, we know that revenue equals direct costs plus overhead plus profit. We know that the price equals direct cost divided by direct cost percentage, right? Because we've all taken the qualatex, the QBN courses. We all know what the formula is. We all know how to plug in our numbers. So how these numbers plug into direct cost is we've got direct cost equals the cost per use plus any other materials you may be using for the block up here. You're going to include vinyl if you're doing the vinyl customization. You're going to include the cost of the balloons. If you're putting balloons in there, you're going to include the cost of whatever other material costs you have going into that, feathers, whatever the thing is, plus obviously your labor. Now, a thing about labor is I want you to think about the time it's going to take for you to clean it up between uses and any repairs that you may have to do on the box. If you have to touch up the paint, whatever, as well as the normal labor of the stencils, inflating the balloons, stacking them, everything else. So obviously my tutorial is only on how to figure out how to work the rental part of the price into your, the rental part into your price. So to recap, it's really not that difficult. The only piece that's different is figuring out your cost per use and adding that into your material costs as part of your direct costs there. And by doing that, you are amortizing the purchase price of the unit. And by plugging it into your formula, you're also getting the benefit of having the overhead and profit factored into your rental item.
Hello, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready for Dora? Because what we're going to do is we're going to pass you straight over, and we're going to pass you straight over to Dora, guys. Hope you enjoy, and it's definitely going to be worth it. So here we go. And you are live. You are live, Dora. You can start, please.
Ok, thank you. Pronto. Espero que agora funcione. Estão me ouvir? Yes? Ok. Então vamos iniciar novamente. Desculpe pelo atraso e pela confusão técnica. Não é? São problemas técnicos. Vamos lá. Então, o que eu estava a dizer anteriormente é que a nova moda, ou a tendência de agora, é justamente nós podermos personalizar os balões. E para personalizar os balões, nós temos muitas formas, temos imensas formas. Podemos utilizar a máquina, a silhouette camel, e trabalhar à base de vinil. Podemos utilizar canetas, onde vamos poder escrever diretamente nos balões, ou podemos utilizar tinta para pintarmos os balões. E dessa forma fazer coisas ainda mais personalizadas, ou seja, ir além da personalização normal, aquela que nós conhecemos. Em relação aos balões para se personalizar, logicamente, a Qualatex tem um balão fantástico, que são os Deco Bubble, que são estes aqui, que vêm em 20 polegadas ou 24 polegadas e são totalmente personalizáveis. Por quê? Porque nós podemos tanto fazer a personalização externa, quanto também podemos fazer a personalização interna deste balão. Por causa da transparência que ele tem e também porque ele não tem nenhuma válvula. Vamos aqui o balão. E assim fica muito fácil nós trabalharmos com ele, correto? Além do balão assim, totalmente liso, nós temos também o Deco Bubble com algum padrão, em que isso pode fazer parte da nossa composição e nós até podemos valorizar ainda mais essa composição, se usarmos alguma cor nas borboletas ou mais. Então, deixa-me abrir. Então, tem um bubble padronizado, em que nós podemos utilizar o símbolo para marcarmos e para fazermos imagens, além do que podemos dar até alguma cor para esse mesmo padrão que nós temos aqui, e assim o balão ainda fica mais personalizado. Mas como? Eu vim aqui hoje para quê? Não para dizer sobre canetas, nós podemos usar a caneta posta, não para dizer sobre o vinil, com a silhouette camel, que nós também podemos fazer dessa forma, mas sim para dizer que nós podemos pintar os balões. E aí sim, podemos dar para ele uma personalização incomum. Uma personalização que, de certa forma, não vai ser repetida. Nós não conseguimos repetir exatamente aquilo que fizemos no balão através do desenho e da pintura. E não é muito difícil desenhar. As pessoas acham que é difícil, mas não é nada. É utilizar a técnica correta. A partir do momento que eu utilizo a técnica correta, é lógico que eu consigo fazer um desenho em condições. E é muito simples. Venham comigo. Então, nós temos. Você sabe desenhar. Isto com certeza absoluta. Por que eu sei? Porque quando nós éramos crianças, nós todos sabíamos desenhar. Não é? Isso é o normal. Nós sempre dizemos para as crianças que elas desenham muito bem. Por quê? Porque nós nascemos praticamente sem saber desenhar. Se eu pedir para vocês, desenhem uma casa. Sim, uma casa. E vocês se lembram de como, certo? Para isso, vou aqui para o meu quadro. Vou apagar. Eu apago, não apago. Que bonito. É sério. Vou ir agora. Desculpem. Por que eu fiz isso? Tenho um sério problema com quadros. Só um instante, por favor. Se eu pedir para desenharem uma casa, vocês vão lembrar logo, tinha um quadrado, um triângulo, um quadrado, um triângulo, e assim por diante. E nós desenhamos uma casa, correto? No entanto, por que nós chegamos à conclusão de que a casa é composta por figuras geométricas básicas, certo? Então, nós temos um triângulo, um quadrado e um retângulo, certo? E agora, pensem comigo no Mickey. O rato Mickey, ou Mickey Mouse, certo? Se pensarmos, são círculos. 3 círculos para a silhueta da cabeça, correto? Então, nós temos um círculo, mais um círculo, mais outro círculo. E se eu quiser desenhar o restante, ou seja, o esboço do Mickey, é muito simples. É eu ter atenção que ele tem aqui em cima um triângulo, aqui outro triângulo, aqui outro, nariz, boca e os olhos. E eu aposto que vocês chegaram lá, certo? Então, o que quer dizer? Que nós conseguimos desenhar unindo as figuras geométricas. Muito fácil, não é? Lembrar que nós conseguíamos desenhar. Sendo assim, nós vamos partir logo para o quê? Daquilo que nós vamos fazer hoje. Então, nós vamos desenhar um personagem que é muito utilizado, principalmente para crianças, né, para os pais pequenos, e que é muito fácil de desenhar. Então, primeiro, vamos logo desenhar. Ok? O que nós vamos desenhar? Vamos desenhar um urso. Ou seja, o urso é o rei dos círculos. Completamente. Nós conseguimos fazer um urso com círculos apenas. Então, vamos lá comigo? Eu espero que vocês tenham um papel, uma caneta, ou mesmo um balão, qualquer coisa. Mas façam mesmo que seja um rabisco, porque é mesmo assim que a gente tem que treinar. Treinar o desenho é dessa forma, é riscar, fazer esboços. E é isso que nós vamos fazer. Então, o esboço de um urso. O círculo da cabeça. Opa, que não quero escrever isso. O círculo da cabeça. Não, Deus escreve. Não, agora. Agora não escreve nenhum. O que eu faço? Agora, do outro lado. Sorry. O círculo da cabeça. O círculo da orelha. O círculo para o focinho. Outro. Olhos. Sobrancelha. Boca. E depois mais um círculo, que é o corpo, os braços e os pés, que nós temos mais 2 círculos e fazemos o urso sentado. O que fazemos aqui? A pata. Como eu disse, nós temos aqui o esboço de um urso. mesmo o rei dos círculos, completamente. Ele foi feito totalmente à base de círculos. Qual é a diferença que nós vamos ter? É o preenchimento. Nós fazemos o esboço, e o esboço pode estar mal feito, pode estar rabiscado, pode estar com falhas, porque depois a correção que nós vamos fazer é durante o processo de preenchimento. E preencher essa imagem é muito simples e muito fácil quando usamos uma tinta que corre bem. Porque eu tenho duas opções. Eu posso fazer este urso simplesmente utilizando o esboço no balão plano, e até posso utilizar uma caneta para fazer o contorno desse urso e depois fazer o preenchimento com a tinta, ou posso trabalhar o balão já cheio e fazer o esboço diretamente nele. Como? Então, para isso eu já tenho aqui um balão cheio. Tenho aqui um balão 24 polegadas. Só um minuto, deixa eu me organizar aqui, fica confusão. Então, vamos nós encher um balão deco. Neste caso, nós temos aqui, eu tenho à minha frente, ou nas minhas mãos, um balão bubble 24 polegadas. Lembrando que o bubble tem que ser cheio, não é? Até desaparecer toda aquela ruga que nós temos aqui nessa costura. E depois pode ser preso aqui embaixo com um balão 260, ou pode ser preso até mesmo com uma abraçadeira de eletricista. Mas isso depende de como vocês vão fazer. Sendo assim, qual a tinta que eu vou utilizar para pintar este balão? Vou utilizar tintas de pintura facial ou pintura corporal. Um colega italiano, recentemente, utilizou as tintas de pintura corporal, que são exatamente as que eu utilizo, para fazer a anêmona, não é? E ficou muito bonito, porque eram tintas que brilham no escuro, são as tintas neon, fluorescentes, e ficou realmente fantástico o trabalho dele, no fim, com o efeito da luz negra. Aqui eu vou utilizar as tintas Weisley. E por quê? Para dar aqui uma mãozinha aos meus colegas que falam inglês, eu uso a tinta de pintura corporal ou de pintura facial. Por quê? Porque são seguras. São tintas que eu consigo fazer uma cobertura muito bem feita, muito bem trabalhada. Posso pintar o balão tanto cheio quanto vazio. E depois são tintas que são hipoalergênicas. Isso é muito importante. Ou seja, mesmo que uma criança coloque este balão à boca, não há problema nenhum, porque essas tintas têm certificação apropriada para isso. Elas podem até mesmo ser ingeridas. E o que é uma grande preocupação minha na área de trabalho é justamente a questão da segurança. Acho que não tem nada mais importante do que isso. Então, vamos lá. Mais uma ajudinha para os meus colegas do inglês. Agora, nós vamos começar uma parte muito prática, que vamos passar a ação, ou seja, eu vou passar a fazer aqui a imagem do urso e a preencher para que vocês possam ver. E agora é observarem, porque agora o resto da formação é muito visual. E eu espero que vocês aí do outro lado estejam com a possibilidade também de poder fazer e depois mostrar as vossas fotografias. E tentar desenhos diferentes, por que não? Mas, por fim, eu vou mostrar para vocês outros resultados, como, por exemplo, eu tenho aqui do meu lado um vestido que, por acaso, eu aprendi com a Laura Sanches, grande artista, obrigada. Ainda não trabalho com isso, não faço nada perfeito, mas resolvi usar a ideia para quê? Para mostrar que nós podemos pintar também o látex. Não é? Então, eu tenho ali um vestido azul, fiz um esboço do planeta Terra e juntei um pouco. Pronto, foi o que eu consegui fazer trabalhando por casa. E peço desculpas por isso, logicamente. estou a trabalhar com as coisas um pouquinho, assim, improvisadas. Mas pronto. Então, vamos lá. Vamos começar a trabalhar. Eu não consigo ver se vocês têm alguma questão nesse momento, porque com a impossibilidade de fazer a ligação corretamente, eu não pude corrigir isso, ou seja, eu estou a dar a formação, mas não faço ideia do que está a se passar no chat ou o que está a se passar por aí. Se por algum acaso depois vocês tiverem dúvidas, por favor, entrem em contato comigo. Pode ser através das redes sociais, seja o Instagram, seja o Facebook, Facebook Dora Fontana e Instagram Dora Fontana Dora, novamente, por favor. E podem perguntar à vontade, que logicamente nós não deixamos ninguém sem resposta. No entanto, vamos continuar aqui com o nosso trabalho. Eu vou fazer esse esboço com tinta. Esta tinta é uma tinta base d'água. Eu utilizo a marca Helium Face Painting. É a tinta que nós representamos aqui em Portugal. Nós somos a empresa que representa esta marca. E é uma tinta à base de água. Muito simples. É só mesmo preparar a tinta. E de preferência, para fazer aquele esboço ou para fazer o esqueleto, eu vou usar um pincel bem fino. Por quê? O esboço ou o esqueleto do personagem que eu estou a fazer são as minhas linhas de direcionamento, ou seja, é aquilo que me mostra o que eu devo fazer e como vou preencher. Por isso, essas linhas não são precisas, não é preciso que fiquem assim tão visíveis, são visíveis para mim, porque elas é que vão me orientar para a composição final, ou seja, para fazer o preenchimento. Então, eu vou fazer um pouco de lado, espero que vocês percebam, e espero conseguir também fazer de lado. Então, nós temos aquele círculo, não era? Vocês se lembram do círculo? Espero que estejam a ver, acho que não é? Porque eu estou a fazer em branco. Sendo assim, vou mudar de cor, vou usar o castanho. Necessariamente nós fazemos o esqueleto com uma cor clara, que é justamente para não atrapalhar a composição final. No entanto, como nós vamos fazer um urso, eu vou usar uma cor mais escura, que é para vocês conseguirem perceber como eu estou a fazer esse esboço. Tá, acho que agora vão ver melhor. Então, o esboço é uma coisa muito simples. Então, eu tenho o círculo, não é? Não sei se vocês conseguem ver. Tenho o círculo da cara, da face. Tenho as duas orelhas. Tenho o círculo do corpo. Tenho o círculo das patas. Tenho os braços. Tenho a marcação no focinho dele. O nariz. Os olhos podem ficar a seguir, porque nós vamos fazer os olhos em preto, então eu não preciso necessariamente fazer a marcação. Eu não sei se vocês conseguem ver daí. Uma coisinha simples, ele está um urso assim muito pequenino para esse balão, mas pronto, poderia fazer aqui uma composição bem maior. O objetivo é justamente que nós aprendamos a fazer. Então vamos definir o restante das cores, ou seja, as cores do fundo que vão ser aplicadas. No caso aqui, eu vou utilizar um tiger, uma espécie de amarelo. Vou usar o castanho. Vou usar necessariamente o branco para fazer nuances. Ou até poderia também utilizar uma composição em bloco ou em stroke. que me ajudaria a fazer essa composição mais rapidamente, não é? Com um pincel espatulado. E além do que, como é uma composição em 3 cores, uma combinação de castanhos em 3 cores, nós temos aqui a profundidade e o relevo. No caso aqui de uma imagem ou de um desenho, eu poderia ter a parte de dentro, certo? E aqui em cima o contorno, que ajudaria bastante. Mas vamos na parte mais fácil, porque afinal eu sei que não é muito fácil nós termos essas combinações todas e vamos utilizar tintas normais. Vou voltar a preparar mais branco, que eu vou precisar para nuance. Vou usar um pincel espatulado, que não precisa ser muito grande. Esse aqui tem sensivelmente 1,5 centímetro, 1,5 centímetro de tamanho. O pincel espatulado vai me ajudar na velocidade do meu trabalho, e isso de certa forma, é importante, não é? Não que eu seja... Não que eu goste de dizer que as pessoas têm que ser rápidas. Eu não sou a favor da velocidade, de sermos rápidos, se não fizermos alguma coisa com qualidade. Então, é muito importante que nós tenhamos atenção à qualidade do nosso trabalho. A qualidade do nosso trabalho, ou o efeito visual que esse trabalho vai impor para as pessoas, ou vai mostrar para as pessoas, é o que vai nos trazer mais possibilidade de trabalho, ou seja, mais clientes, mais trabalho. Se eu fizer um trabalho que não tem um visual agradável, que não chama atenção, consequentemente eu perco um pouco dos clientes, ou seja, um cliente volta justamente por quê? Porque nós fizemos para eles uma coisa interessante, uma coisa bonita. Então, eu carreguei o pincel com aquele amarelo, o amarelo Tiger, vou utilizar um pouco do branco para dar alguma nuance e vou começar a preencher. Pinceladas longas, esticando a tinta bem esticada. Nós precisamos esticar a tinta. Para evitar que fique demasiada marca do pincel. Então, vamos carregar novamente, vamos fazendo por partes, seguindo o movimento da nossa peça. Então, vamos lá. Outra orelha. Eu espero que o urso esteja a ficar bem, porque se eu estou a fazer de lado, eu não vejo realmente direito aquilo que estou a fazer. Então, se o urso ficar torto ou assim estranho, peço desculpas. O objetivo é ensinar para vocês. Então, eu tenho aqui a zona do focinho, esta zona do focinho, para que ela se sobressaia. Se vocês observarem alguma imagem que vocês podem buscar na net, não é? Vocês vão ver que o urso tem o focinho mais claro, justamente para quê? Para que a gente tenha a noção de que o focinho está à frente do restante. Então, vamos clarear um pouquinho. Um pouco mais de branco. Mais. Esse tom diferenciado que nós damos ao focinho dele vai fazer com que vocês tenham a impressão de que nessa figura plana em 2D, o urso tem o focinho bem à frente. Vocês estão vendo que eu respeitei o movimento, ou seja, dei algum movimento para ele. Outra zona também que nós temos, que é mais clara, é a zona da barriga do urso. Né? Todos os animais, temos os desenhos infantis principalmente, são bem marcados estes pontos. Então, nós vamos usar também aqui uma cor mais clara na barriga. Pinceladas longas e esticadas. Lembrando que isso que eu estou a fazer pode ser feito no balão antes de encher, se for feito com estas tintas. Eu garanto-vos que quando encherem o balão, ela não vai estalar, ela não vai abrir, o desenho vai estar perfeito. No entanto, tem que se fazer desta forma, esticar bem, carregar bem o pincel e esticar bem, fazer esses movimentos, ou seja, a camada aplicada é muito fina, mesmo muito fina. Então, vamos continuar a fazer o nosso animalzinho, o nosso urso. Então, vamos lá. A zona de baixo do corpo. A zona daqui, opa, podia ter colocado aqui um rabinho, mas não, o rabinho está atrás. E vamos fazer também o braço. Vocês estão a ver que a única coisa que eu estou a utilizar para ativar a cor é água, mais nada. E depois a pata. A pata nós temos aqui o risco, que foi feito do esqueleto. Então, eu passo o pincel com mais força por cima desse traço, levanto a tinta que está por baixo, consequentemente, eu acerto o formato da pata. Então, vamos lá, mais um. Ok. Como vocês estão a ver, tem aqui, certo? O esboço daquele ursinho. Estamos a fazer um ursinho muito simples, não é? Um urso simples, fácil de fazer. É lógico que nós podemos aqui brincar um pouco, certo? Poderíamos ter desenhado esse urso a carregar um balão, não é? Com um balão à frente, a segurar um balão. Procurar por imagens. Vocês procurem bastante imagem, vejam muito, brinquem de desenhar, façam vários esboços, arranjem um caderno, folhas, brinquem de fazer esboços apenas. Essa é a maneira mais fácil de nós conseguirmos treinar as nossas mãos para depois conseguirmos transportar essas imagens com segurança para outras superfícies e outros lados, não é? É lógico que aqui eu estou a fazer com um balão cheio, é um pouco mais complicado, um pouco mais difícil, mas volto e repito, novamente, vou repetir isso muitas e muitas vezes. Vocês podem fazer isso com um balão vazio, ou seja, eu posso ter um desenho por baixo do balão e depois replicar aquele desenho que está lá por baixo. Só tenho que lembrar de como utilizar a tinta. Então, enquanto eu estava aqui a dizer isso, o nosso bichinho estava aqui a secar, não é? Espero que vocês gostem. Tá engraçadinho. Acho que o meu urso está um pouco magro, ou um bocado cabeçudo, mas pronto, acho que está bem. Ok, então vamos lá começar com linhas de acabamento. E aí vocês falam assim para mim, olha, mas podia ter colocado alguma coisa em cor de rosa, como por exemplo, não é? A orelha. É outra vantagem desta tinta. Esta tinta, ela pode ser utilizada em sobreposição. Então, eu espero que a de baixo seque. E por por sobreposição, novamente pinceladas longas, preferência em sobreposição, eu faço a marcação do sítio. Depois, se vocês sentirem que é necessário... Opa, caiu um pouquinho de água. Ui, chato, muito chato. Se isso acontecer, já ficam a saber como corrigir. Uma pequena esponjinha. Uou. Pincel novamente. Tinta novamente. E vamos corrigir. São coisas que podem acontecer. Ok. Então, vamos lá novamente ao cor de rosa. Por quê? Nós podemos fazer aqui embaixo, certo? Lembram daquele círculo que nós tínhamos aqui embaixo? Por que não substituir aquele círculo por corações? Para o nosso urso ficar mais fofinho, certo? Então, vamos substituir por corações. E fazer também aquelas bolinhas que marcam a patinha dele por baixo, certo? Ok. Ops, eu e a água. Isso já seca. Então, acabei de fazer a primeira camada. Esta primeira camada pode depois sofrer uma sobreposição. Tem que ter atenção à água. Isso de fazer as coisas ao lado. Tem que ter muito cuidado. Estão a ver, não é? Aqui os erros cometidos aqui por mim. Desculpem lá. Cuidado com a água. Cuidado para não marcar a vossa composição demasiado com o pincel. Ok. A partir daqui, nós já podemos começar a pensar nos acabamentos, ou seja, nos acabamentos feitos com preto, pode ser feito com preto, né? Linhas como o contorno, como vemos na maioria dos desenhos animados, em que os personagens todos têm algum contorno em preto, justamente para dar vida, não é? Para dar aquele contraste que é preciso para que ele seja realmente visível e identificado pelas crianças, ou poderíamos apenas usar linhas castanhas, fazer um acabamento diferente, mais profissional, ou fazer apenas pelos com um pincel mais, não é? Com um pincel mais fino, com um pincel desse gênero, um zero liner, que é o que eu vou utilizar agora para começar a fazer o acabamento. Nesse acabamento, eu estou a destruir a imagem com água. Mas não se preocupem, porque tudo que a gente faz é uma coisa que eu ensino, que eu sou professora também de artes, e recentemente, logicamente, tive que parar. Eu tenho alunas na parte da pintura, em que quando elas iniciavam um quadro, começavam a pintar, elas não conseguiam perceber para onde ia aquele quadro. Então ficavam muito frustradas, muito chateadas. Ai, meu Deus, esse quadro vai ficar horrível, isso vai ficar muito feio. Quando na verdade nós só podemos fazer uma avaliação de um desenho, de uma imagem que nós estamos a fazer com as nossas mãos quando terminarmos. Não vamos avaliar durante o processo, não vamos avaliar enquanto não estiver pronto. Por quê? Quando nós estamos a fazer alguma coisa, nós somos demasiado críticos. Não é? Então, nós temos uma péssima mania que é criticar aquilo que a gente faz. E, principalmente, achamos que, ai meu Deus, eu tenho que fazer isso perfeito. Não, não. Principalmente as primeiras vezes, não vai haver perfeição. E não é só nas primeiras vezes. Eu vou dizer para vocês que até eu, com tantos anos de não é, a pintar e a desenhar, às vezes faço cada coisa que, meu Deus, é, é de assustar. Então, o que eu faço? Rio. Porque não há outra opção, é mesmo para rir. Não é? Então, vocês estão a ver aqui esses pequenos erros que eu cometi aqui com a água, não é? E isso não me deixa estressada. Aí é que está a diferença. Vocês não se podem estressar. Tudo, voltando àquilo que eu queria dizer, tudo que nós fazemos é passível de acerto. Ou seja, se eu cometer algum erro, eu posso corrigir. Não é tão simples quanto isso. Nós estamos a pintar, então corrige-se. Da mesma forma que essa tinta vem para cá, para esta superfície, de forma homogênea e muito facilmente, muito rapidamente, como vocês acabaram de ver, nós também conseguimos retirar. Então é muito fácil. Se eu quiser retirar isso daqui, água, pronto. E retiro e faço novamente, ou corrijo e faço novamente. Então facilita muito o nosso trabalho, certo? Então vamos lá. Vamos começar aqui pelo acabamento. Ainda tenho ela um pouco molhada. Aproveito para tirar essas coisas de cima da mesa. E organizar. Vou utilizar a tinta preta para fazer o acabamento. Então, eu tenho aqui a tinta da caminho, uma tinta preta à base de água. Vou preparar a tinta. Eu acho que é isso que vocês devem estar a ver aí do outro lado, não é? Dora, para de preparar a tinta em cima do balão. Porque assim, se não preparar a tinta em cima do balão, consequentemente não vão gotas de água para cima do desenho. Mas pronto. É o mal de ter duas mãos, não é? Nós devíamos ter mais de duas. Eram 3 ou 4, 5. Um dia com 48 horas, 5 mãos, 4 pernas, coisas assim desse gênero, para que a gente conseguisse fazer muito mais do que a gente faz. Isso aqui era mesmo muito, muito interessante. Então, vamos lá. Já preparei uma quantidade razoável de tinta preta. Tenho que ter muito cuidado com o ponto da tinta, para que ela não escorra quando vou trabalhar. Logicamente, quando vou fazer uma pintura, o balão não fica nesta posição vertical, fica assim, na horizontal, porque assim, caso escorra, não é? Fica mais fácil. Eu não sei se ao utilizar assim vocês conseguem ver bem, porque o meu vídeo está também atrasado, então eu não consigo perceber muito bem a que ponto eu posso trabalhar para que vocês vejam. Mas pronto, acho que assim, ok. Que assim evita de eu dar banho ao urso, literalmente. Meninas que me acompanham, eu não sei quem é que está a assistir. Não consigo ver. Depois quero o vosso feedback. Quero que me digam se correu bem. Primeira vez em frente a uma câmera. Isso está sendo um pouco complicado. Mas pronto. Pensei que ia tremer mais do que isso. Mas olha, pelo menos o balão. Deixa eu ver. Peraí. Enquanto isso seca, deixa eu ver se estou a tremer. Sim, estou. Um bocadinho. Só um bocadinho. Vamos lá. Ok. Conseguem ver? Conseguimos ver? Ok. Então, vamos começar por onde a gente se sente melhor, ou seja, mais fácil. O desenho, ele tem também uma vantagem quando é feito dessa forma, ou seja, eu aqui fiz ele mais ou menos, ele deve ter aqui mais ou menos uns 35 centímetros. Ao fazer os desenhos com essa composição geométrica, não é? A perceber as formas, e o desenho infantil, esse é extremamente geométrico, justamente porque as crianças identificam muito facilmente as figuras geométricas básicas, por isso que elas têm tanta facilidade de desenhar, e por isso que nós tínhamos tanta facilidade de desenhar quando éramos pequenos. Então eu posso fazer esse desenho do tamanho que eu quiser, ou posso colocar ele do tamanho deste bubble de 24 polegadas, ou posso colocar ele mais pequeno, não é? No rosto de uma criança, num braço, nas costas, num papel, num convite. É dar mesmo asas à imaginação. Vocês não fiquem só a fazer desenhos em balões, façam desenhos em todo lado. Ou seja, vocês podem até condizer o desenho do balão com o cartão que vai junto com o buquê, por exemplo. O próprio cartão pode ter o mesmo desenho, feito à mão. Imaginem, é lógico que o fato de vocês fazerem isso à mão faz com que o valor agregado seja muito maior, mas mesmo muito maior. Não há forma de dar um valor assim específico, mesmo porque cada um de vocês trabalha. É lógico que trabalha em países diferentes. É lógico que também não vamos exagerar, não é? Não é nenhum trabalho a Picasso, não é nenhum trabalho a pintura extremamente profissional, mas é um trabalho que vai agregar valor e uma diferença muito grande no vosso trabalho final, porque vai passar para o cliente um desenho diferente, um desenho incomum, uma coisa só para ele, uma coisa mesmo muito pessoal, muito personalizada, e isso é interessante. Então vamos lá, eu estava esse tempo todo a aproveitar também para esperar que isso segue em condições. Então eu espero que não esteja mesmo a tremer, senão isso vai ser uma tristeza. Mas pronto, vamos lá. Primeiro, vou fazer aqui a orelha. A orelhinha. Orelha. Estão a ver? Depois, posso fazer na parte do focinho de dentro. Posso fazer o nariz, que é mais um círculo, no entanto, um oval. E o nosso urso está a ganhar forma, correto? Está mesmo a ganhar forma. Então vamos lá. Posso fazer um belo sorriso. Vou fazer o contorno da cabeça. Como vocês estão a ver, eu estou a trabalhar sempre com pincel. Mas no caso de vocês fazerem essas mesmas imagens na vertical não, desculpem, na horizontal, em cima de uma mesa, vocês podem fazer todo esse processo ao contrário, ou seja, façam o contorno do personagem já com a caneta preta, certo? Com uma caneta apropriada, essa caneta Posca, eu não sei se há em todos os países, mas isso é uma caneta permanente para vários tipos de superfície. Essa caneta, ela tanto escreve em plástico, quanto em vidro, em metal, em madeira, em papel, em tecido. Então, eu posso utilizar em variadas superfícies e é uma caneta permanente, ela não sai. Então, eu posso fazer esse desenho todo, não é? Que é muito mais fácil trabalharmos com uma caneta, principalmente quando nós não estamos habituados a fazer desenho, e depois fazemos ao contrário, ou seja, é o contorno primeiro e a seguir o preenchimento. Mas logo, depois de fazer o preenchimento, aquelas pequenas falhas, porque o preenchimento pode sobrepor o traço, é voltar com a caneta e fazer a reposição do traço. E assim vocês vão ter outros desenhos ou outras possibilidades, ou seja, podem imprimir nas variadas plataformas uma imagem muito gira, uma imagem interessante, certo? E replicar essa imagem no balão. É lógico que a partir dali deixa de ser tão personalizada, certo? Porque nós estamos a fazer cópia de alguma coisa já existente, mas podemos também, a partir daí, estar em treino, não é? Nós estamos a praticar. E depois de um certo tempo, nós começamos a fazer algumas modificações, algumas alterações, e aquele desenho acaba por ficar diferente, por parecer mais nosso. Então, vamos continuar. Júnior, sabe que horas eu comecei?
Não. Mas já são 6h53.
Eu nem sei. Como eu não consigo ver. Você poderia, por favor, ver aí o Keith? Vamos lá? Ok, está quase. Você pode, por favor, ligar o canal para ver e perguntar, por exemplo, para o senhor Barbosa que horas eu comecei, que eu não sei. Então, pronto. Vamos ver? Já está quase. Vamos fazer aqui uns olhinhos. Vamos fazer uns olhinhos muito simplificados. Isso é um desenho bem simples. Muito simples. Então, vou fazer aqui os olhos não muito distantes, não é? Faço aqui em cima e mais próximos. Oh, meu Deus, que ele tá ficando assim, estranho. Deixa eu virar uma desses olhos para ele. Desculpem, vou ter que virar para mim, porque ele vai ficar com os olhos todos tortos. Pelo menos os olhos eu tenho que fazer aqui em condições. Está. Os olhinhos. Por que não uma pequena sobrancelha de um lado, outra do outro, certo? Até agora, eu espero que vocês estejam a gostar, espero que não tenham, assim, grande dúvida. Vou preparar mais tinta branca. certo? Vou dar um pouco de contraste à imagem, aplicando pequenos traços brancos para contrastar. Vocês vão ver logo a diferença. Enquanto os olhos secam. Certo? Deixa eu mostrar mais perto. Tá. Tenho aqui um ursinho simples, básico, ainda falta. Eu estou à espera que os olhos sequem, que é para que eu possa aplicar nos olhos esse efeito. Então, eu preciso que isso seque. Pronto. Jonathan? Então, vamos fazer com que isso seque mais depressa. Que é para eu não atrasar as pessoas ainda mais. Nesse ponto, eu vou aproveitar para agradecer a Pioneer por essa oportunidade, por estar aqui presente nessa convenção fantástica, com tantas pessoas, não é? Tanta gente aqui, tanta gente boa, tantos instrutores fabulosos, fantásticos. Eu acho que na história dos balões nunca aconteceu uma formação ou classes gratuitas com tanta qualidade. Já estou a terminar, só um minuto. Então, vamos fazer aqui o acabamento. Esse acabamento, eu vou colocar um brilhozinho no olho dele, para dar um contraste. Vou colocar também no nariz. Então, vocês aqui estão a ver, certo? Então, já ficou bem diferente. Esse já está, vai para secar. E aqui, o que eu trouxe para vocês, já feito, personalizado, totalmente. Então, nós temos aqui já uma pintura mais elaborada, não é? Com um trabalho feito a pinceladas. Então, tenho aqui um panda, vou mostrar mais de perto. Já um arranjo com o panda. Espero que vocês estejam a ver. Então, ok. Então, é uma maneira de personalizar. Eu posso pintar também em foil, não é? E tenho aqui também um pouco da minha autoria, que eu fiz e pintei. Então, para vocês verem ele de perto. Um personagem diferente, com um pouco de tinta, porque assim nós podemos realmente personalizar aquilo que queremos. Ou seja, conseguimos fazer trabalhos fantásticos, fabulosos, diferentes. Acho que chegou o fim, não sei se atrasei, devido a tanta confusão. Agradeço muito, muito obrigado, Keith, muito obrigado, Dom. Desculpem por essa confusão toda técnica em relação à net. Muito obrigada, espero que vocês tenham gostado e vamos terminar. Bye, bye! agora foi som, pelo amor de Deus, eu preciso ouvir o que ele estava a dizer.
Hello, guys. I hope you liked that as much as we did. Yeah, I mean, who would have thought that you could do so much detail onto a bubble like that, right? Absolutely fantastic. So, what we're going to do is we're going to move you straight over. There's another lovely lady going to be waiting in a moment to join you on there. Her name is Sara Zampini, and she's going to share some of her things with you too. I'm just waiting for that to connect through, but at least we got through that full class there with well, it's pretty much perfect, wasn't it? I would like you to leave a lot of love and a lot of support for Dora as she shared all that with you. It was quite therapeutic, wasn't it? I was watching that, all that technique that was there. So all the thumbs up, thank you. If you guys wait there just 1 second, and then it means that what we can do is we can get Sara in and we'll get her straight over to you, okay? Give me 1 second. Hello guys, and it looks like we're going to have Sara's just about ready. So if you guys are ready, why don't I just pass you straight over to the wonderful Sara Zampini. Enjoy.
Ok. Hi everybody, buonasera a tutti. Stasera faremo un po' di allenamento sui bambini. visto il periodo un po' in cui siamo, credo che tra circa 9-10 mesi ci saranno diversi bambini in arrivo. This evening we will make some babies in different compositions, because I think that because of the period that we are living now, in the next 9 months or 10 months, we will have lots of baby arriving. Okay, so we can start with simple techniques and just make a nice and sellable design. Iniziamo con un disegno semplice, con tecniche semplici, che però ci permettono di creare un design molto vendibile. Io ho dimenticato il compressore a casa e ho una piccola assistente che mi aiuterà a gonfiare i palloncini. I have a little assistant tonight because I forgot my cone winner at my shop, so here is Martina that will inflate with me some balloons. Ok, compriamo questo. Adesso prendiamo un 16 pollici bianco. Succede. Assistente alla regia, lancialo. Vai. Grazie. Prendiamo un 16 pollici bianco, lo gonfiamo fino al suo massimo. Mettiti qua. Lo gonfiamo perché dovremmo andare a ricoprire questo disco. Per creare la nostra base. We are inflating a 16 inches wide qualatex balloon, because we have to cover this round board that will be the base of our baby. Quindi basta, è forato al centro, inseriamo il palloncino all'interno del disco e andiamo a schiacciare facendo uscire l'aria. We just take the neck of the 16 inches balloon, put inside the hole that I've made on the round cakeboard, and then push and get up the air. Ok, tolgo l'aria in eccesso e just push and give it away the air in excess. Okay, so it's perfectly plain. And now we have to put some adhesive. Okay. We will put adhesive here on the board to attach it. Adesso andiamo a mettere dello scotch sui bordi del nostro palloncino in maniera tale che rimane ben fissato al cartone e non si toglie. Questa è una variante al nostro pesetto ad acqua, molto utile soprattutto se lo usate in cerimonie, centri tavola appunto da cerimonia, dove magari la bombetta d'acqua può andare a creare problemi se si va a rompere. In this case I'm using a board covered with balloons, because if you use a design for like a centerpiece in for an important event or on a buffet, it's better to do not use water, because it can be not very nice if it will broke. Perfetto. Adesso prendiamo un pezzetto di un 160, colore qualsiasi, andiamo a premere il collo al lato opposto, lo pizzichiamo e giriamo. We just take the neck was on the other side of the board, pinch it on the other side and roll. With the 160 we just attach it, tieni il, ok, and due noti, fai 2 nodi, belli stretti, very tight, ok, too tight, ok, abbiamo, basta. Ok. Adesso abbiamo la nostra base, sì grazie, e con un aggancio. Andiamo a creare i piedini del nostro bimbo e lo facciamo andando a creare un cluster usando 5 pollici bianchi. Ce ne serviranno 4. Me ne gonfi 2 per favore, a 2 pompate. Ok. No. We are using 5 inches. And now I'm using white. I make 2 duplets and then I make clusters. I inflate them with this hand pump that when you use it inflate balloons in a perfect measure, okay? So now I inflate those balloons with 2 strokes, 1 and 2. Ho usato la pompetta verde professionale che già gonfia a misura, quindi so che se vado a fare 2 pompate per ogni palloncino sarà della stessa misura. Quindi il mio cluster l'ho fatto, lo vado a fare usando 2 pompate per la misura della mia base. Vado ad usare il 160 che era sul disco. I take the 160 that was on the board and then roll and fix it. Ok? Adesso andiamo a creare il pancino. Sì, non si. Allora, intanto prendiamo un 160 che tagliamo a metà e un 11 pollici per il blu che andiamo a gonfiare fino a stressarlo. So I take 160 160 that I cut. Okay. And then I take 111-inch pale blue that I have to inflate with the maximum size. Okay, now I have to push out the air, pushing the both sizes, and when my both hands touch themselves, I stop to cut out the air. Ho gonfiato l'11 pollici e dopodiché ho spinto in entrambi i sensi facendo uscire l'aria dal collo fino a che le mie dita non si sono toccate da entrambi i lati. Vado a fare il nodo, I make a knot, and then I take one of 160. And do a knot around the neck of my 11 inches. Con il 160, dopo aver annodato il collo dell'11 pollici, ci ho fatto un nodino. Adesso vado a schiacciare il pallone, con la mano premo fino ad andarlo a prendere dall'altra parte. Now I squeeze the balloon under my arm and then with the fingers I push inside the balloons and I have to take them the other side. Then I have the neck of the balloon in my hand. I roll. Dopo aver preso il collo del palloncino nelle mie mani vado a girare in maniera tale che l'aggancio con il 160, scioglilo. Con il 160 vado a ruotare ok, ruoto intorno all'aggancio and run the 160 around and then I do 2 knots e dopo faccio 2 nodi. Vai, un altro. One more. Okay. Now I've made an apple twist. Così abbiamo creato un apple twist torsione mela. Ho agganci da entrambi le parti. Prendo la parte dove il sestante interno e vado ad agganciarlo direttamente sul mio cluster di base. Prendo il 160 e lo vado a agganciare alla mia base. Così adesso ho dei piedini e un pancino. Adesso gli andiamo a fare il colletto, sempre facendo un cluster con 5 pollici bianchi. And now we have to do the neck, and we will inflate 5 inches balloon at with one stroke. E li vado a gonfiare con una pompata. Vai. Faccio sempre la mia duplex. Cosa importante quando usate la pompetta, date parecchia energia perché in maniera tale che vi vengono della stessa misura. When you use the pocket pump, try to put some energy because everything has the same pressure. Questi devi tenere così, devi tenere il collo, poi giri insieme. Ok, now I have the neck, ora abbiamo il collo. Prendiamo il 160, uno in una mano e uno nell'altra, metto il mio cluster sopra. I put the cluster on the apple twist, take the 160, ok, and roll around the cluster. E lo giro tirando bene, facendo la forma dell'otto. Una volta, ok, stop. The other one, l'altro. Ok. Perfetto. Ora andiamo a prendere un 11 pollici. I'm taking a 111-inch blanche. Just inflate. Lo gonfiamo un po', lo appoggiamo sopra alla nostra composizione e lo andiamo a sgonfiare fino a che scegliamo la misura. I'm deflating the balloons so I can choose the right size. Okay, I wanted this have a round shape, ok? Io voglio che questo palloncino abbia una forma rotonda. E vado ad annodare. Una volta annodato lo lego al cluster. Ok, then I have to attach the 11-inch balloons to a white 5 inches cluster with the neck that I have all around. Okay. Now we have to do arms. Adesso facciamo le braccia. Uso un 260 blanche. I'm using 260 blanche. 4 strokes is ok. 4 pompate bastano. Faccio il nodo. Faccio un piccolo loop twist. I'm doing a little loop twist. Just turning 3 times. Fatto il loop twist, vado a rotolare 3 volte. And I roll inside the neck. E faccio passare il collo all'interno del nodo. Ok, prendi il nodo. Lo passare dentro. Ancora. La passare all'interno. Perfetto. Adesso facciamo una piccola bubble e un filtro. E adesso un filtro. Piego a metà, pizzico e rotolo. E la bubblina. Piego. Ok? Così. Prendo questa. Prendo la bubble. Vai. Okay, one more. I've done a loop twist, then a pinch twist. Now I have to decide the side of the arm of my babies. Adesso devo decidere la misura delle braccia del mio bimbo e farle uguali. Tieni qua. Il punto mi adesso più su. E questo, when I choose the length of my balloons, I just roll it and then make a knot. Okay. Okay. I have two arms. I put them together, making a doublet. E adesso ho due braccia. Le due braccia le vado ad annodare insieme. Vado a creare una doublet quindi larga e la vado a far passare sotto il cluster bianco. Una volta che ho legato a doublet le due braccia, le faccio passare sotto il cluster, rolling down this cluster here, and then just position. And just do a little shock twist. Fate un piccolo shock twist in maniera da dare forma alle braccia. E adesso andiamo a posizionare il nasino. Adesso, now we'll do the nose. Sorry for my bad English, but thinking two languages is not easy. We just pinch the end of 260. Andiamo a pizzicare la parte finale di 260 e spingiamo l'aria. Pull the air at the end of the balloons and then choose the size. Una volta scelta la misura, fate la pullina, faccio un nodo, taglio vicino al nodino. And then I cut the excess near the knot. No, più vicino al nodo. Questo devi tenere più basso. Qua. Ok. Perfetto, tienilo, Now we have to attach the knot. I'm using balloon bond that is perfectly shaped for the use that I have to do. Adesso andiamo ad attaccare il nasino usando del balloon bond, che è un adesivo che mi permette di sagomare la parte appunto adesiva che mi occorre. Vado a posizionare l'adesivo sopra o sotto, dipende come scegliete, il nodo. I'm putting the balloon bond just nearby the upside or downside, you prefer, near the knot, not on the knot, because when I put his on the face, the knot should be this not nice work, ok? Vado a posizionarlo in questo punto perché il nodo, se andassi a posizionare l'adesivo sul nodo, questa parte del nodo potrebbe, facendo forza, far cadere il mio nasino. Togliamo l'eccesso. Ok. Adesso andiamo a fare il ciuccio. Now we're doing the pacifier. I want to change color and just do a little apple twist. Adesso facciamo il ciuccio, lo rifacciamo facendo una piccola apple twist. Push the balloon, push the finger inside, tape and the apple inside. Roll, schiacciate il palloncino, prendete con la mano, prendete il collo, spingete e acchiappate dal lato opposto. Con un altro pezzo di 160, arrotolate intorno, perfect, rolling around with the 160 and do 2 knots. Fai 2 nodi. Ok, questa parte sarà quella che andiamo ad attaccare, per cui questi agganci non ci servono più. This part it will be the part that we will attach to the face, so I've cut off the exit of 160. Then here I have the end of the 160. I generally use white one, but I didn't have here. So now I am using Caribbean blue. In genere per fare il ciuccio uso il bianco, il 160 bianco, ma non ne avevo, per cui stavolta ho usato il Caribbean. Vado direttamente a gonfiare le estremità. I'm inflating directly the balloon that was attached inside. Then choose the measure, scelgo la misura, arrotolo e lo annodo e taglio l'eccesso. Ok, adesso spingo e faccio 2 piccoli shock twist per dargli questa forma un po' più squadrata. I push the 160 and do 2 shock twists here on the corner to give it this shape. Ora prendo dell'altro balloon bond, non ti lasci là. Mi attacchi un pezzettino qua e un pezzettino qua di questo. Taglialo. No, devi avere il codice. Now I'm taking a piece of balloon bond to attach the pacifier. One here. Lascio lì, poi un altro pezzo, metà di quello. Ok. And another piece is here. Another piece, sorry. No. Spingo e schiaccio. Ok, e torno. Adesso, una volta attaccato il balloon bond, lo vado a posizionare immediatamente sotto il mio nasino, in maniera tale che lo solleva. Now, for attach the pacifier, just put very closer to the nose, because it will come up. Sorry, I have to do like this. Okay. For attaching, just push a little bit. Okay, perfect. Now we have to put some hair. Adesso ci dobbiamo aggiungere dei capelli. Just simple hair, this is a simple design. Mi serve la tua completa. Dei capelli semplici in questo caso, perché abbiamo detto che facciamo un design di base. Prendiamo una pompetta o qualunque cosa abbiate di circolare. Ci ho fatto un aggancio con un modellabile. I take a little pocket and pump and just scroll 260 and do a knot. So I can put the end of the 260 yellow just pass under the other 260, right? Then have to roll it around the hand pocket pump. Dopodiché lo arrotolo intorno alla pompetta. Ok, tieni forte. E vado a gonfiare direttamente il mio 260. I try to inflate all of it and choose the shape that I want. Cerco di gonfiare tutto il modellabile in maniera tale da dargli una forma che mi piace. Questo ricciolino lo lavoro un po'. Taglio l'eccesso e vado a prendere sempre del balloon bond che mi servirà per posizionarlo sulla testa del mio bimbo. I take this sword and I just have to touch some cut some balloon bond and put in different points of my 260 because I have to attach the hair to my little baby, because this will make the hair. Just look at points that touch the face. Controllate bene i punti che vanno a toccare il palloncino del viso. Schiacciate, just push. Ok. E abbiamo il nostro bimbo. Ora, per aggiungere dei dettagli possiamo utilizzare dei pennarelli per andare a ricreare un'espressione. Now we use color pens to make some eyes or something that makes my baby expression. So, just some simple eyes, just make a curve, solo semplicemente degli occhi semplici, facendo una piccola curva con il pennarello. And I just put some lens too, e ho messo anche delle lentiggini. E questo è il nostro primo bimbo. Vi farò, a chi me le chiederà,
Tony,
per avere le
dimmi.
schede e il materiale.
Yes.
Good
Ma
lad,
è
good
molto
lad.
molto semplice.
Just gonna wait
Lo
till she
stesso
chops it,
bimbo
right?
si può evolvere in una bambina un po' più particolare. Per esempio, now we'll do another baby for a special occasion. For example, for baptism. In questo caso, per esempio, la possiamo rendere per il battesimo. I put another cluster, 2 clusters this time, because the baby is just a little bit bigger. And I used an 11-inch balloons baptism print. Come l'altro design, si vede? Ok. come l'altro design ho utilizzato 2 cluster invece di uno, perché il bimbo così è un pochino più grande. Ho fatto sempre l'apple twist, ma ho utilizzato, come vedete, un palloncino stampato per il battesimo. Sempre lo stesso cluster. E adesso andiamo a ricreare il viso per rendere più particolare questo bimbo. In questo caso è una bimba. 11 inch blanche, sempre il mio palloncino 11 pollici blanche. Choose the size, scegliete la misura e annodate. Mi passi i 2 o 3 nodini? Io ho già preparato con i 2,60 semplicemente gonfiati e fatti diversi loop di diverse misure. Come vedete nessuno è uguale all'altro. I took some 260 yellows and made some loop twists, different sizes. Not important that they should be all the same size. Then I have to attach them on the head because I want to make some different hair. I do a racing twist, but I do them from outside. Vado ad agganciare questi capelli facendo dei racing twist, ma li faccio esternamente. I choose one point of this on the front. Just take a little piece of 160. Prendo un pezzettino del 160. Vado a posizionarlo su un punto scelto del mio palloncino, schiaccio, prendo il pezzetto e arrotolo. Just take the pieces of 160, then push into the balloons and pinch with the other end. Then take 160 and roll around. Dopodiché prendo un 160 e lo vado ad annodare, a rotolare intorno. Dopodiché vado a fare 2 nodi. Then I make 2 knots. Una volta scelto un punto, scelgo il parallelo. When I choose one point, I choose the perfect, the similar to the other side. Non importa che siano perfettamente alla stessa distanza. It is important that they stay at the same distance. Sempre arrotolo e faccio il nodo.
But he is going to be.
What's the one at 11 o'clock?
He's absolutely fine. Can you hear him, Tony?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Ora 1, 2. Ora ne faccio un terzo andando a formare un triangolo, quindi un pochino più dietro, ma non eccessivamente. Now I choose another point on the back, like to create a triangle, but not too back. Just not too back. I hope that you can understand. I did the same thing. Oh, no. Ok, è proprio. Ok, si è rotta, dobbiamo rifarlo da capo. Due di questi. Taglia 3 pezzi. Questo cosa? Taglia 3 pezzi. Bravissimo. Scusate, ma colpa delle mie unghie di questa quarantena succedono questi problemi. Sorry, but because of this quarantine, my nails are not so nice. Ok. Another one. 160. Ok, vai. Run around and then make knots. Dai, Matti. Ai. Vai. 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 Ok. No. Adesso prendiamo dei pezzi di... no, dei nostri loop. Just take the 250 that make loops. Prendete il 160 e arrotolateli intorno. With the 150 that made the racing piece, just go around. Take another one. Another one around. Okay, then another one. Adesso andate a girare i loop in maniera tale che vadano a coprire tutta la parte della testolina. In questo caso vediamo che qua c'è un buco, per cui andiamo a fare un quarto racing. Now I can see that I can't cover all the space, then I need another racing piece in the center. Ok, and make a knot. Facciamo il nodo. Sì, sempre due. 2 knots. Okay. And then I take another group of loop piece and just roll around. Okay. Now choose the position of my hair, I can take the other piece of 160 just to attach one group to another group and make them more straight. Una volta che ho scelto la posizione del gruppo dei miei loop, prendo l'altro pezzetto del 160 del racing e lo vado a agganciare con quello accanto in maniera tale da renderli più uniti. Siamo andati a creare lo spazio per il viso. You can make the face. We just fix it on the cluster. Okay? Then the brush. We'll put the arms. Una volta fissata la testa, vedete che gli abbiamo dato il disegno. La cosa carina è che volendo può essere double face, perché abbiamo la forma sia da un lato che dall'altra. Quindi se volete utilizzarlo come centro tavola che si possa vedere a 360 gradi, potrebbe essere l'idea anche di farlo bifrontale. We can see that we can make two-side face, and so if we want to use it like a centerpiece that can see all around, we can put like two faces. But now we just choose the best one. Ok, adesso mettiamo le braccia come prima, scegliamo la lunghezza. Facciamo un nodo, le uniamo a duplet come stavamo facendo prima e le facciamo passare sotto al cluster bianco. Roll them under the white cluster. Just position, make shock twist. Facciamo uno shock twist. Ok. Ora andiamo a posizionare il naso. Adesivo. Non so se piccolino, non so se questo c'è. Non ho tagliato. Poi è un altro pezzetto. We can use balloon bond or glue dots, but balloon bond is much stronger. Possiamo andare a utilizzare il balloon bond o delle glue dots, ma le glue dots sono più forti come aggancio. Grazie. Ok. Now, just a minute because prendi Marti un 5 pollici rose. Quanti? Uno? Cos'è questa roba? Sì, un 5 pollici rose e un 160 well. We're taking 1 5-inch rose and one. Oh, ecco. E uno. Quindi questo per una sola cosa? No, tutti e due. Poi ho messo. Okay. Now we make a little apple twist. Facciamo un altro piccolo ciuccio. Parte. Ora. Vedete, per dare movimento a me piace cambiare il colore, non faccio tutto quanto uguale. To give movement to the composition, I never use the same color, so here if you can see that I use pale blue for the body and Robin Selks blue for the pacifier. Here pink 11-inch for the body and rose and white berry for the pacifier. Contenta. Scusate, ho un po' di elementi di disturbo. Sorry that I have some elements that are disturbing me. And then we attach the pacifier. Just push the nose, spingete verso l'altro il naso. Ok. Position and mix the now with the 160 Q rose, ora con un 160 rose vado a creare un piccolo fiocco. I make a little bow made by two loop twists and two pin twists, semplicemente fatto con 2 loop twist e 2 pin twist. E taglio la mia questo. No, mi serve. Eccoci qui. Mi devi lasciare qua per buttare. And I choose a place where to put my little bow. Decido dove posizionare il mio piccolo fiocco. And here we are, another kind of baby. Those composition you can add lots of different kind of helium balloons, like little bouquet, just one single balloons, maybe with one bubble with an 11-inch inside and write on the name of the baby. Potete arricchire questo tipo di composizioni in maniera ma anche molto semplice o arricchirla tanto più che volete, anche con dei palloncini ad elio, come per esempio andando ad aggiungere dei bouquet o delle bubble, per esempio una Lego bubble con all'interno un 11 pollici e poi scrivere il nome del bimbo, del festeggiato. Potete usarle per ogni genere di occasione, dalla nascita al battesimo per esempio. Adesso il nostro bimbo cresce un pochino di più and now our children are growing up and we will make like a little teenager for a different occasion. Now, we have our board, we have our white clusters, and another cluster that, like this one, this was white because it was a baby. This is a teenager, so it starts to wear some skirts. And adesso, siccome il nostro bimbo cresce, la nostra bimba in questo caso cresce e diventa una teenager, non abbiamo più un cluster bianco, ma iniziamo a scoprire un po' le gambe e questa bimba inizia a vestirsi magari con una minigonna e quindi il nostro cluster diventa blanche. So we make a blanche little clusters, so we can see the like shoes and the legs. Then we can choose different shapes, different prints. So like ti amo, I love you, or maybe sorry my
Sara,
love. I don't
can
know
you hear
if
me?
you can see it.
Sara?
Scegliete un palloncino con la stampa che preferite, come ad esempio amore scusami o ti amo, scegliete voi, potete renderlo particolare e fate il solito apple twist.
Hello there, guys. We're just doing a thing. It's called the clap for our carers. It's 8 o'clock, so we're just gonna stop for 2 minutes and clap for our carers. We're just gonna stand in the studio because we can't go outside, and we're just gonna clap for 2 minutes, guys, for those
we do have
that
trousers on, though.
putting their lives on the line to keep us safe. Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, thank you very much. We really appreciate everybody's
do.
support on that. And everybody there, if you are an essential worker, our carers, and everybody else that keeps everything, all of the countries running while we are staying safe indoors. We are super proud of you, and we
really
support
are.
you guys. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's get back over, and normal service will resume with Sara.
We just
Thank
need to
you.
find out where we left her, bless her.
We parked her.
Right, we're going to have to bring... There, she is there. Need to try and get her to reconnect, Keith, if you can. And I'm going to find her on here.
Sara, will you just reconnect to us, please? And then we're ready to go again. So thank you.
We'll just bring her straight in.
Thanks, guys. I hope you're enjoying this, by the way. She's so cute, Sara's daughter, right? Super cute. Okay, it looks like we've got everybody back. We'll just wait till she gets set up. Yep, you're looking good, Sara. Yes, we do.
Yes, we hear you. We do. Yep. I'll put on to...
Put me onto A as well.
You're on A already. I'll put you on first.
Sara, yes, we can hear you.
È che stanno
Perfect.
dal telefono, non so se...
I think we'll bring...
Yeah, we're so proud of all you guys.
We'll see you.
Cazzo ne fanno visto mondo visione?
You put her out.
Lui me lo
Want to
fai.
see us done.
She's almost there.
She is. Kobe, if don't call us, we'll be busy sleeping for several weeks. Okay, that's our plan anyway. We're not robots. We can see you, Sara. We can see you. Looking good. But with no audio at the moment.
Call a while.
Sara, can you hear me?
Sara, can you hear us?
Can you hear us, Sara? Right, what we're going to do is we'll put a little bit be right back on here, and then it means we can get this sorted, and we will get Sara back on the road. In fact, there she is, but
Well, we
we
think we
don't
may
have any
have-
audio.
Aha!
We have
yes.
audio as well.
Yes.
Excellent.
Non sento niente.
Yes.
Perfecto.
Mi sentite?
Yes, yes.
Io non sento niente.
It's okay.
Ok?
You go.
Perfetto.
What a professional.
Okay, here she is. She's such a professional. Let's get her back over to you guys.
Scusate. Allora, riprendiamo. La nostra piccola teenagers. Our little teenager. Usiamo una stampa di un 11 pollici a scelta. Basta che sia tema amore. In questo caso possiamo utilizzare amore scusami o possiamo usare un ti amo con stampa gold, come preferite. Possiamo andare ad utilizzare, we will use an 11-inch printed, like love print. We have sorry, my love, or just I love you, or the one with the hearts. You can choose one you want. Facciamo sempre le poi twist, scusa mi serve un altro pezzettino di questo. Piccolo o grande? 2,60. My bad nails. Purtroppo è un lavoro che con le unghie lunghe non si può fare. Ti ricordo. Questo è per dimostrare che realmente tutto in diretta e nulla preparato registrato. We're demonstrating that we are live. Everything is registered. Okay. Very good, my nails. Okay. Ok. Piano, uno alla volta. Uno alla volta. Uno alla volta si fa. Gira, fermati. Giri, lascia, riprendi. Guarda dove? Dove questo? Vai. Vai. Un altro. Ok. È stata dura ma ce l'abbiamo fatta. It was hard work. Now we have the body and the little skirt of our teenager. Adesso abbiamo di fronte il corpo della nostra teenager, bella adolescente, con le cosciate al vento. E cluster, lo andiamo sempre a guardare. 11 pollici ok. 11-inch planche, 11 pollici planche. Ok. Ora, stavolta però abbiamo fatto un po' tanti biondi, facciamo una bella mora. Now we made some blonde babies. Now we'll make some brownie hair girl. Same, some loops with the 260. Sempre fare dei loop con il 260 in questo caso chocolate brown. Ora andiamo a fare sempre i nostri resin twist, ne facciamo 2 nella parte superiore centrale. We will make 2 resin twists on the center of the balloons, one on the right and one on the left. No, questo. Dividi in 3 questo? Ma dai, ce ne stanno? Andiamo questo in 3. Ok. So just take the knot in one hand and choose the other point. Tenete il collo in una mano e scegliete il collo dell'11 pollice naturalmente e scegliete il secondo punto d'aggancio per il nostro resin twist. Vai. Qua di là? Dai qua. Vai. Gira. Vai. 2. Ok. Vai. Do another one in the center. Mi stanno suggerendo dei nomi da dare a questi bambini, ma meglio che non ve li dico. Someone is trying to suggest me to give some names to these children and babies, but it's better that I don't tell you what names are. Okay, so now we do a different kind of hair because we just put two swirls. Yeah. Ho fatto 2 riccioli, sempre con il 260, li vado a posizionare ai 2 lati dei capelli, semplicemente andando ad arrotolare. Attach one swirl on the right side and the other one on the left side. Okay. So, double face is time too. Just put the face. Anche stavolta, se vogliamo, abbiamo un viso che si può vedere da entrambi i lati. Andiamo a posizionare la faccina. Ok. Andiamo ad aggiungere un piccolo dettaglio. Ho preso un 160, l'ho appena gonfiato, l'ho reso rigonfio e ho annodato. I took 160 red, just inflate a little bit with my mouth and then make a knot. So now I can put this one here. Okay, can you see it? If you have a 260 red, is better. I didn't have it, so I used 160. se avete un 260 meglio utilizzare quello, io non ne avevo quindi ho dovuto utilizzare il 160 rosso. So I add some details to this head, okay? Then just put the nose. Ragazzi, dai, parecchio. Lascialo lì. Then we make arms. Facciamo sempre le braccia. Le leghiamo insieme a doublet, sempre morbida. Le facciamo passare sopra il cluster per make arms and then sharp twist. Position the head. Okay. So just put the nose. And now the eyes. Sit down. Dove sta we just do a different kind of eyes, more expressive. Okay, and now just different kind of mouth. And here we have our teenagers. Abbiamo fatto degli occhi differenti, un pochino più espressivi, non so se ok, e una bocca diversa perché naturalmente è una teenager, non possiamo farle più. E adesso andiamo a... Dici che non c'entriamo più? Dove li mettiamo? Un po' qua. Dietro? Allora facciamo così, centriamo. Vai, uno dopo l'altro. Centriamo, non ti preoccupare. Allora, adesso un altro design un po' più particolare. andiamo a fare una signora, sempre cluster di base bianco, cluster per le nostre gambe, gonna, stavolta utilizzando un 11 pollici polka dots. Now we're going to get to do a different design, like a lady, and we use the same cluster, 5-inch, then and with 2 strokes, 1 stroke, and an apple twist with 11-inch periwinkle polka dot. Not periwinkle, sorry. Robin Sachs blue polka dot. Now, okay. We have to make a different cluster, one doublet with 2 5-inches Robin Sachs, and then we have to make a different kind of connection. So, take 1 5-inch Robin Sachs and one, just get enough. Prendete un 5 pollici Robin Sachs e un pezzo di 160 sempre Robin Sachs, ce lo inseriamo all'interno. Andiamo a gonfiare il 5 pollici, we just inflate 5-inch e poi andiamo a gonfiare il 160, then inflate the 160 inside. Marti, adesso non devi stare. Cerchiamo di andare a sgonfiare. Important thing that you have to not take always the 2 parts of the 160 in your hands, because if you don't find any more one, you have to do from the start. So inflate the 5-inch, then inflate the 160, just deflate a little bit, then make a knot together. Just push away the air. Inflate one more time. And then make a knot. With all the balloons. Ok, so my 160 is inside my 5-inch, quindi il mio 160 è all'interno del mio 5 pollici. Prendo un 5 pollici, blanche, I take on 5 inches, blanche, just the plate so it should be soft. Lo sgonfio in maniera tale che sia morbido e annodo. Mi servono minuti. Adesso prendo il mio 5 pollici, nella parte inferiore vado a fare un resin twist esterno. I take my 5 inches balloon and just make a resin twist, and like to do a pin distortion. E vado a creare quella che si chiama una sorta di pin distortion. Prendo un altro aggancio e lo faccio sull'estremo, sul lato opposto di dove c'è il collo. I make another resin twist on the other side, opposite side of the knot. Then I need the same attachment on the distortion balloon. So just put here inside.
Hello, Sara.
Just nearby my 160. Fatelo nella parte interna, proprio vicino al 160, che sta all'interno del mio palloncino.
Hello, Sara. Can you hear me? I bet everybody else can, right? The thing is that I can't get in touch with Sara, and we need to move
E
on.
un'altra nella parte in basso.
We're getting further and further behind on the program, and we need to catch up. So,
And another one.
what do I do?
On the downside.
Yes. I think we're going to have to
sorry.
end the stream, and then afterwards, once we get over onto the next one, I'm going to have to apologize, okay, to her, and I feel absolutely awful about it, but we don't really have much other options. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and send her a text message in the background, and then we're going to do that. That's our most drastic action. So
2 distorted balloons, and I have to attach them together. Allora, io non so se ci sono, is there any problems with the audio? Because I can't hear anything. I don't know if you can hear me. Is it okay with the audio? Oh, okay, perfect. Everything okay? Okay. Now, ho fatto 2 agganci. Il 5 pollici avevo fatto un raising twist nella parte bassa, nella parte opposta e ho usato anche il nodo. Stessa cosa sul 5 pollici distorto, da un lato nella parte bassa e sul nodo. 3 raising twists to the different balloons, one with the knots, one raising twist in the middle, and one on the opposite side of the knot. Now I have to do a doublet with the knot of this one and the knot of the other one. Put them together. Okay. Now we take 160 robin eggs. Ora prendiamo un 160 robin eggs, lo gonfiamo un po'. We just inflate a little. And we just make one pinch twist. Facciamo un pinch twist.
Hi guys. Honestly, that was awful. I really hate to do that, but we will. I'm gonna phone her and apologise.
And as someone suggested there as well, we'll try and get a picture of her final work, because yes, we'll ask her to try and complete that. We'll get her to share that.
Please give a huge appreciation to Sara and her daughter for everything, right? Just give her a huge appreciation. It's absolutely wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Right. We've got 10 seconds, and then these guys are in their wings because we need to move through. We're actually going to have to cut some of the lectures a little shorter as well, just to trying to get somewhere back onto time.
Miss someone out altogether otherwise.
Yeah, and we don't want
big shame, because everyone's spent a lot of time preparing there. So
we've already had a few people that have volunteered to shut theirs down by half an hour, so that's all we can do. Okay.
Right. Okay. So can you bring?
Are we ready, gents? Can we get a nod? If you can see us, can we get a big
let's have a
thumbs
look,
up?
see what they're going to get. They need to see that one.
That one. Are you ready, guys? Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's give him this.
And then we do this one.
This.
Alex, are you ready?
And let's try.
I'll tell you what we'll do is we shall put him into the background, and then we'll find out if he's ready. Right? Okie dokie. These gentlemen.
Awesome.
Here we go. Right. Okay, fantastic. So, these guys need no introduction, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them introduce themselves, and she'll bring them straight in, and we'll go for it. Okay, so thank you very much.
Thank you, chaps.
Over to you guys.
Hi, everybody. We are very glad to be here and make our class in that convention. In that convention, I think it's probably the best solution what we can to do in that difficult moment. My name is Alexander Solomatin. He is my best friend and partner, Dmitry Novikov. Say hello to our audience. Actually, he doesn't speak English, and I will speak today on English, and we will speak between us on Russian, and also sometimes we will translate some things what we will demonstrate to Russian audience also. Всем привет из России, кто смотрит нас, кто дождался этой трансляции. Мы очень рады быть сегодня здесь. К сожалению, у нас не так много времени, как мы рассчитывали, поэтому мы будем работать очень быстро и говорить в основном на английском языке. Если обычные комментарии будем добавлять. Да, между собой мы будем общаться на русском, конечно же, и вы сможете это понять. Если вдруг у вас останутся какие-то вопросы, которые вы не поняли во время нашего объяснения, вы всегда можете написать нам потом в Инстаграм, в Фейсбуке, ВКонтакте, где угодно. So, that was a little introduction for Russian audience, and we can start. Before we start, I need to explain you a little bit about us and about our business. We're working together already many years, and basically we're focusing on on two sides of our business. Firstly, we have 4 retail shops in Moscow. This is the main part of our business, and secondary, we're decorators. Как все знают, у нас 4 магазина. Да, и также мы оформляем праздник. And also we making decor. So we're both in one. We're decorators and we're retailers. And our class today can be interesting, especially for those two groups of people. The name of that class is No Helium, No Problem. What does it mean? I think that helium is probably one of the biggest problem of our industry, because in different countries and in different places, price on helium every time jumping. It's in some places helium is very expensive, and it makes some problem for our work. I mean balloon work. Today we will explain you how we think we can change that situation and how we can help to our industry a little bit decrease that helium problem. That class mostly will be about framing. We think framing materials is probably very good alternative how we can change helium on air in our composition. And all framing materials, in our opinion, can be divided on two big groups. First group is reusable materials. I mean, air pole system, not lamps from IKEA, some plexiglass bases for centerpieces, and something like that. And the other group is disposable materials, is PVC pipes, aluminum pipes, and also wood particle board bases. Big difference between them is, of course, price. Uh, Reusable materials is very good and strong, but sometimes it's very expensive. Disposable materials is much it's less expensive and very useful and very helpful to us. Probably the main reason why we prefer to work with disposable materials is our place where we work. We live in Moscow. It's huge city with 15 million of population, and every time in Moscow the car traffic on roads is very busy. And sometimes for us it's much more easier to leave our frames in to customers than bring it back. Because sometimes from one point to another point of the city, we can drive about 2 hours or more. And this is a first reason why we choose to use disposable materials. And of course, it's much more cheaper than reusable. Before we start demonstrate our things, I need to say how will be better to watch our class. We prepare for you presentation, but I understand you cannot read everything from the screen. I think it will be better to watch right now. Don't make any notice. Don't try to read the text. If you will find some interesting things for your business, you can rewatch after. And tomorrow we will upload that presentation and also all pictures of composition what we will make today to Facebook group, qualatex Facebook group. You can download that materials and rewatch our class if you will need it. So let's start.
Да, для русской речи я скажу, что вся эта презентация завтра будет выложена в группу в Фейсбуке Qualatex. Да, вы можете скачать и посмотреть, поэтому сейчас наблюдаем за классом.
Да. Сегодня, скажу сначала для русских, раз уж начал. Сегодня мы подготовили для вас 3 различных варианта, как вы можете в достаточно популярных композициях заменить гелий на воздух при помощи каркасных материалов. So today we prep for you 3 different compositions. The first will be classical centerpiece. Second will be column that imitate giant balloon with helium and tail. And the third one would be about how to make 7 balloon bouquet with frame. So let's start. First part will be about centerpiece. Можешь подсказать по времени, чтобы мы уложили? Да. Это все? We will make that kind of centerpiece and we'll demonstrate how to do this. All frames start every time from base. For our bases, we love to use wood particle board. We very often buy big sheets and after cut it on small pieces. So in that way, price for material is much less, and it's really very cheap. Also, we would like to use white wood particle board because white color can be combined with any different color. White, black, and gray. Three colors what can be combined with different other colors. But here we have only one problem. That problem is this very dirty and raw edge. First, what we need to do with that base is we need to cover that edge by white tape. Let's do this. Take it and wrap around. That's all. Now we need to cut here. You can very easy make this with just a knife. And the last one. So our base is complete and looks very marketable. But price of that is really nothing. Today in Russia, price of that base is about 15 US dollar cents. Absolutely nothing. So next, we need to make a pole or rod, however you can call it. Often we use for that 8 millimeters aluminum pipes. Yeah. 8 millimeter aluminum pipe. It's very useful material, and to be honest, in our work we use it very often. So we need to fix aluminum exactly on the center of our base. How we can do this? We need to find center. You can very easy make it in this way. Very easy. And after that, you need to make a hole here. Now we will use for that screwdriver. And we have a hole exactly in the center. Next, we need to cut piece of aluminum on 60 centimeters. Why exactly 60? Because when we use that composition like a centerpiece, the people who will sit on that table should have opportunity to communicate comfortably. And 60 centimeters is enough for that. So people can sit and see each other. 60 is very useful length of aluminum. For cutting, we need to use special tool, cutter. It's very easy to find in every DIY or hardware store. Okay. And you can divide it on two parts. So that piece is exactly 60 centimeters, and now we need to connect it with the base. Insert it inside the hole, and from another side, you need to squeeze a little bit that part using that tool. Squeeze it, and after you need to hammer it inside on the base. This connection is very strong and very easy to do. The only one problem. Now we're used screwdriver, and that hole is not exactly 90 degrees. For line work, we prefer to use drilling machine for this. You can find it in presentation after. So, when you use drilling machine, all holes is exactly on 90 degrees and all hole stand straight. So, now it's a little bit not okay, but we, with any problem, can bend it if you want. Just a little bit. And make sure you have 90 degrees corner. Okay, so the cost of all that frame is just 25 cents of US dollar. It's absolutely nothing. And when we will solve some composition or centerpiece on that frame, we just can leave it to our customers without any problem. Next, we need to cover it on that color what we want. In our composition, we will use 22-inch single bubble. So for color of aluminum, we can choose any color what we have on our bubble. For example, let's use yellow. We will cover our frame with 260. Firstly, we need to inflate all modeling balloons to the end. And then deflate it. Then cut it on two pieces and use that part. And make it in this way. We don't need to worry about this part because here will be 5-inch balloon clusters. But we need to preserve our modeling balloon on the top. For that, we will use piece of tape. And make it in this way. So, that piece of tape will preserve our balloon, and we can add cluster or anything what we want. So, our frame is ready. Now we can inflate our balloon. To achieve better proportion, we need to make cluster on the we need to make lower cluster a little bit bigger than upper one. So for first cluster, we use duplex inflated on 20 centimeters. 12 centimeters is exactly 0.7 second on twin air sizer. Inflate two duplets, make balloons round, and after we can add it on our frame. In this way. So next cluster inflated on 10 centimeters, which is 0.5 second on twin air sizer. Also added to the frame. And lower part of our composition is ready. For the top, we will use a little bit smaller clusters, as I already said. The upper one will be inflated on 10 centimeters. And last cluster will be inflated on 8 centimeters. 8 centimeters is 0.3 second on twin air sizer. Of course, all sizes what I call, we use for that 5-inch balloon nozzle for twin air sizer. Last cluster. So, all clusters now is on our frame. Let's start to work with single bubble. I want to make this single bubble with a chain of little bubbles made it from 260. For that, for fix that chain, I need to make raise and twist on bubbles. If you work with latex balloons, it's very easy and it's absolutely normal to making raise and twist. For bubbles, it's also very easy to make. We will demonstrate you how. Open back. And what we need a little plastic ball. That ball should be absolutely smooth. Put it through the valve. Very easy. Now our ball is inside the bubble. And let's find right place for that. It's a little bit more easy to make it on the table. Okay. So now it's on right place. I prefer to make our composition is a little bit asymmetric, and this is the reason why I want to make raise and twist connection point here. So our plastic ball in correct place. Now we need to grab it and twist a little bit. After, we need to push out air from 260 and tie that plastic ball. You need to make it as strong as possible. turn around few times and make a note. Okay, this will be good. Now we need to inflate our single bubble, and for that need we will use a cool air flow machine. What's interesting, that machine has 3 different modes of power. We need to choose lower one. Here is a mode for 12-inch balloon inflation. So we choose that mode and start to inflate our bubble with 5-inch nozzle. Very, very, very gentle. No. So now we inflate our bubbles in normal way until that moment when all wrinkles will be in correct condition. And you can see that rise and twist is not distorted shape of the bubble. So it's very useful way how to make strong, really strong connection point of bubble balloon. Now everything is ready with bubble and we can add this on our composition. But will be better to use for that need 260. We need to cut ribbon and draw our valve until that moment when start inflated part of bubble. I hope you understand me. My English is not so good, but I try to do my best. Отрезал ленточку, прикрутил ШДМочку. Да, по-русски, on Russian it's much better to explain. So, now we have a quick link single bubble, and we can add it on our centerpiece. We need to make it as strong as possible. Oh, sorry. Let's take another one modeling. That situation give me give me opportunity to demonstrate you how you make how you attach 260 to valve a little bit faster. For that you need to make a loop. In this way, and then tie it lower than inflated part starts, and make one extra note. Now we can continue. Ties to our composition. It's stable, very, very useful. And we can start to make chain of little bubble from 260. Actually, when we make some composition for retailing, especially when we use modeling balloon in our composition, we prefer to use all modeling balloons with high flow. For that need, we like to use some special adapter for high flow. This can be sold in some special shops. That shops actually sell some equipment for analytical chemistry. And this pipe it on 5 millimeters. You can find it after checking our presentation. So we need to put a little bit of high float inside. And make this. Then we need to inflate modeling balloon on 3 pumps. And tie it. Now we need to connect it with 5-inch balloon cluster. And now we can start to twist small bubbles. Very useful way to make this is using your body. So, in this way. Hop. Much more faster and easy. We need one more. And now we need to connect our bubble chain with our raisin twist. Tie it here and wait when Dima finish his part. Okay. Make one more extra bubble. And connect it together. The problem, we are twisting in different. So now we need to carve this part and tie it together. So, and now we need to fix that part of our chain. Because I prefer to make asymmetric position, to fix it, we need to use a little piece of balloon bond. Balloon bond is amazing product from Click company. We use it very often in our work. We need to put one piece of that here. And now we can fix our chain position. Now everything with that part is okay. But I want to cover that dirty and ugly place. For that we will use tulip twist. We already prepped a little bit. We use tulips from 260 and 350. Let's tie together few of them. For tying, we will use cable tie. Take one cable tie and shift all tulips in this way. After, we need to use a special cutter for forks. That cable was blurry. Very special cutter. Use another one. So, that cutter cut cable ties in very clean way, so we can, without any problem, use it with balloons. Very useful tool. Now, let's fix the detail here. Tie it. And cut all part of modeling balloons from rise and twist. We have some problem with internet connection. Why? I think we probably can't do something with that because we don't know what's happened. Maybe we can choose another internet. Hi guys, I don't know we are back or not. Okay, we can continue. Very good. I don't know, did you see how I attached that detail? But we need to attach another one. Take some tulip twist. Tie it together with cable tie. And cut by special cutter. You can find this tool in some shops what supply some shops would sell equipment for electricity. This is from there. So let's tie another detail in that place. And before we finish, we need another one here. So, that centerpiece looks very attractive and it's very fast to do. And the main idea of that is a very, very cheap frame. But we didn't demonstrate you how to make tulip twist with high floor. It's very special trick, because if you try to make it, you should know it's very difficult to make tulip with high floor. Now we will demonstrate you how you can do it very easy. So, this is 350 diamond clear with high floor. If you will try to make tulip twist in regular way, it's absolutely no possible, because it's very difficult to grab the knot inside. But if you will make it in this way, roll knot a little bit, it will be much more easy to grab it and twist. Exactly with that way we make all our tulip twist with high floor. One extra thing what we want to say in that part of our class. The same system of framing also can be very easy used for 18-inch balloons. But there is a little bit small difference. In that way, we use 60 centimeters of aluminum, because we use 22-inch bubble. Also, if you will use 16-inch balloon, you also need to use 60 centimeters of aluminum. In that case, with 18-inch, we use 50 centimeters. It's a little bit lower, because that composition mostly used as a gift, not as a centerpiece. And you don't need to make some... so you don't need to think about how people will communicate on the table, because this is a gift. Just change the color of balloon and just change the design of 18-inch. You can receive very attractive and very efficient composition for line work. Add some extra details, like here tool, or like here some paper and ribbon. It's very useful and very easy to do. So I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy it and you will use our idea in your work. We need to go to next part. Sorry, just a moment. 15 minutes. Okay. Unfortunately, we have only 13 minutes, and we will not make one of our composition. Exactly. This is a main idea how you can make imitation of giant helium balloon. But if you will check our presentation on Facebook tomorrow, you can understand absolutely everything in that design. It's very, very easy. And we need to demonstrate you something more complicated. Design what we will show you will be based on 7 balloon bouquet system. Just a moment. We will make this. In last year, we invent that composition. Actually, when I invented, I thinking about how I can add plastic flowers on bubble and imitate floating of bubble. Sorry for my English. I'm a little bit nervous. You can find this picture in our Instagram account. That was very hot position. We sell a lot of that. And after we invented, I start to think how we can develop that concept. And we invent how to make how to make with the same system 7 balloon bouquets, 5 balloon bouquets, and something like that. So today we will demonstrate you how. In that case, we need to use two bases. So, that's the bigger one. The same system, it's wood particle board, but bigger than for table centerpiece. The size of the base is 40 on 40 centimeters. For 7 balloon bouquet, we need to connect two bases like this by screws. Again, we will use our screwdriver and screws. Size is 30 millimeters. Okay. And we need to make two more connections. Okay, so here is our double base. We will not wrap that edge because we don't have enough time. Now we again need to find the center. And make hole on 8 millimeters. Okay. After that, we need to make another fixed hole around center. It's very easy to use for that needs. Just regular tape. Make 6 marks around the tape. And after, make 6 another hole. Another hole. Again, use a screwdriver. And make 6 holes. Okay, so you need to make it in this way. This is will be central balloon, and this will be lower lace. We already prepped base for that. This is double base with 6 aluminum tubes. As I already said, we will make 7 balloon bouquet with 24-inch deca bubbles. So the most difficult moment in that idea, we need to find right distance between all layers. We start from aluminum tubes, which is 80 centimeters. And every next layer, we plus more 38 centimeters. This is exactly the distance between layers of 7 deca bubble bouquet, if you inflate it with helium, for example. So, first tubes is 80, next is 118, and last is 156. All that information will be in presentation. You can find it without any problem. So, how we fix our tubes on the base? Exactly in the same way what we use in our table centerpiece. Take one aluminum tube, insert it inside the base, and again squeeze it a little bit, and use hammer for connection. Very easy. And what's important, in that composition, we use the same system of covering aluminum tubes. I mean, we cover it by 260 and make it in correct color, even for bigger one. So that tube is 156 centimeters, and we use just 260 of chrome gold, and it's enough to cover all the tube. So we need to cover last one, but one more moment to explain. When you use 260 chrome, it's better, so a little bit make this and inflate it to the end. Now we need to cut neck and add it on our tube. Sorry, the highest tube is 156 centimeters. We're sorry, we need to change that tube because it was with tape, and now we have some problem. We need to change it, sorry. Because we're using tape with this aluminum tube, and it's make so we can't use 260 now. We need to change it. Divide. Using hammer again. And cut new one. Squeeze it. Okay. Firstly, insert, and only after that, squeeze. And now again, use the hammer. Let's back to our 260 chrome gold. And cover our tube. In the end, you need to fix it by tape. Okay. And make the same thing on the top. So, now our frame for 7 balloon bouquet is ready, and we can add clusters and bubbles on them. We already prepped 6 of 7 balloons. So for every aluminum tube, we need to use 2 clusters. One of them inflated on 10 centimeters and the other one on 8. And now we need to fix it on every tube, like this.
Инфраструктуре для стержня и какого диаметра?
Some of us guys asked which material exactly we're using now. This is a tubes. This is a aluminum tubes. It's not an aluminum rod. It's much more cheaper than aluminum rod and much easier to bend it. So this is the main material for making frames for us for every work. We really love it. It's very cheap and very useful. So let's add another cluster on our frame. When I will add it, Dima will inflate balloons for base decorating. So all big cluster I already fixed. Expecting the highest one. And now I can add all 8 centimeters cluster. Add all clusters in green. Our frame. and the last one of small clusters. When I attach a cluster to the frame, I also use the neck of balloon to tie two clusters together. It's very important. Because in this way, it's much more stronger.
Я так понимаю, что 14 надо элементов там.
So, now we need to decorate our base. Подогнать сюда. Ты между двумя или между одной? Через двумя. So, when we attach duplet, we need to place it between our aluminum tubes. And we need to make it in this way. So, between our balloon should be two tubes. And we need to add two more duplets. So, it will be a cluster of 6 balloons. So, first diameter of base is 18 centimeters. 18. Okay. Now we need to make next cluster. And here we will add our duplets in this way. Just one tube between balloons. And make it 2 more times. That size is 14 centimeters. 14, 1/4. Someone asked us about diameter of tubes. Diameter is 8 millimeters. 8. So, and now we need to add last cluster for the base. It will be cluster from 7-inch chrome, inflated on 8 centimeters. It's very easy. 8 millimeters diameter of tube and 8 centimeters that cluster. That cluster we need to put exactly on central tube, on highest tube. And you can see all balloons should be between tubes. So now we cover all our base. And the bottom of our composition is ready. So all structure looks like that. And now we can tie our 24-inch deca bubbles. Yeah. We inflate 6 from 7 balloon. Because we already need to finish our class, we will not inflate 7. But I hope you will understand everything. So, now we can tie all our bubbles to the cluster. First one. And all other balloons. Extremely important, tie that bubbles as tight as possible, as strong as possible, because it makes our bouquet more stable. Okay. And this is the last one. So, we don't have, unfortunately, last bubble because we don't have time for that. But I think you can understand all concepts. That picture, of course, will be in our presentation. And I want to remind you, we will upload our presentation and all pictures of our class to qualatex Facebook group tomorrow. And before we finish, I want to demonstrate you another composition with that concept. It's very useful technique and very useful concept. Also, you can use it with 18-inch foils, with 16-inch latex, with anything. But one important moment. I hope you remember, in previous composition, when we're using 24-inch Deca bubble, we use distance between layers 38 centimeters. If you want to use 18-inch foil or 11-inch latex, you need to decrease that distance. In case when you try to make something like that with 18-inch foils and 11-inch latex, you need to use distance 28 centimeters. 28. All that information will be in presentation, and I hope you can understand everything. So, unfortunately, we don't have time to continue, and we can't to demonstrate you another one, our design, what we want to share today. But I really hope you can use something of what we're showing today, and I hope you like it, and I hope you will use it in your business. Thank you very much for watching us.
Я попробую перевести, да, спасибо всем, кто просмотрел нас.
Okay.
Thank you. Guys, unfortunately, we cannot hear you now. Unfortunately. Thank you so much, Dom and Keith. You did really amazing job for our industry. Thank you. And
thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much.
Please give a lot of love in the chat. Hearts. Big hearts. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Absolute superstars.
The presentation will be available at the Qualatex page on Facebook. Okay. Right. Okay.
Can you change
thanks, guys.
Screen over for me, please?
Okay. So now we can move straight on, guys. We're trying to catch up as well as quick as we can. So thank you very much. But now it's time for a guy that a lot of you guys have been waiting for. And then following straight after this, we're going to have the 12-minute twisting competition, which is going to be a very special one as well. So you're not going to want to miss that. But we're going to move straight over as fast as we can to the one and only Leonardo.
Hello, Leonardo.
His master call, master.
Hello, sir. Leonardo, are you able to hear us?
He's on
yes.
caller one.
Oh, no. That's my mistake, Leonardo. Can you hear us now?
No. See.
Let's see if...
Let's see if we can get him across and then sort it out once he's over there, right? Is he caller 2? He's either caller 2 or caller 4. One second. Hold. Wait.
Vamos a utilizar globos negros de 11 pulgadas o de 9,
Leonardo,
no
stop.
importa
Leonardo, can you hear
cantidad
us?
que tengan. Lo que pasa que yo les dije unos ciertos colores, pero no tenemos todos esos colores ahorita, no están disponibles aquí en mi casa porque tuve que hacer estos y para hacerlos me faltaron globos.
We'll
Entonces,
hand over to Leonardo.
I'm sorry.
Enjoy, guys.
Then I'm gonna have to use different balloons right now, different colors. We're gonna need yellow, either 9 inches or 11 inches. It's up to you, okay? So we're gonna start inflating. I'm gonna use the pump right now because many of my friends don't have the machines. I know them because I play balloons with them. Voy a utilizar la pompa manual ahorita porque muchos de mis amigos no tienen la máquina para inflar. No tienen salsa, no tienen nada. Entonces vamos a utilizar esto y vamos a empezar ahorita mismo. Vamos a ver. No sé si estoy en vivo. Am I live? Yeah? Okay, wonderful. Please tell me. And here it goes. Check this out. We're going to have to start with the either 11 inch or 12 inch. 11 inch or 9 inch yellow. This is how I count the pumps. I count them like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Some people will count it like this. Some people will count the pumps like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So either way, it's fine. It doesn't matter how you do it. It's fine. If you hear a few noises in the back, it's my kids. I'm sorry. I'm in my house right now. I can't stop it. So here it goes. We're gonna start with the yellow. 11 inch or 9 inch. You pick whatever you have. And here it goes. We're gonna do 5.5 pumps like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna leave it like this. Vamos a utilizar esto. Le vamos a dar 5 pompadas y media. Vamos a dejar la pompa así de esta forma. Que nos quede de esta forma. Lo amarramos. No lo puedo amarrar, no lo puedo juntar ahorita sin amarrar porque no tengo la medida exacta. Entonces, vamos a ver. Vamos a utilizar un mocha brown. Then we're going to use a mocha brown. This is a 5-inch mocha brown. And we're going to inflate it about just one pump. I mean, it's going to be like this, one pump. Lo vamos a inflar una pompada, así de esta forma. Ahí está. Vamos a amarrarlo directamente con el amarillo de esta forma. Aquí está. Ahora vamos a utilizar otra vez el mocha brown y le vamos a hacer una pompada también. Ahí está. One more mocha brown 5-inch, and we're going to tie them together. We're going to make a 3-balloon cluster, okay? This is a 3-balloon cluster. So now we are going to get a yellow. This is a 9-inch, and we're going to inflate it about 2.5 pumps like this. 1, 2, 2.5. We're going to tie it, and then we're going to grab another one. The same way, 2.5. 1, 2. O sea, hacemos 2 pompadas y que nuestra pompa manual se quede de esta forma. ¿Ok? Los amarramos juntos. Aquí está. Y ahora agarramos un globo mocha brown. We get a mocha brown, 5-inch, and we inflated one pump. Lo vamos a inflar una pompada solamente. Ahí está. Like this. Look. One pump is like this. Una pompada. Lo amarramos junto con estos dos globos. Y dejamos otra trifecta. And we make a 3-balloon cluster, okay? So, we're going to make 16 of this and 16 of this. Vamos a hacer 16 de estos y 16 de estos. Porque tenemos un poquito el tiempo reducido. Yo ya lo hice. Yo ya me adelanté. Este video se va a quedar aquí para que ustedes lo entreguen después. Because we have, because we're running late right now. I already did it to make it faster, But the video is going to stay right here so you can watch it later. Don't worry. I think they have a backup plan or something. In case this video goes away, they will put it back. Okay, so don't worry. I already have them over here with me. Ya los tengo aquí, miren. Y también tengo los otros globos. Aquí. ¿Listos? Ahora, para amarrarlos, muchos de mis compañeros usan la línea o el monofilament. I don't use monofilament because sometimes monofilament will cut my hands when I'm trying to grab it, when I'm trying to pull it, when I'm trying to use it. So what I do is that I use balloons. I use the 260s balloons. It works pretty good. Para amarrarlos, mis amigos, casi la mayoría, todos ellos, utilizan el monofilamento o el hilo, el hilo de plástico. Yo no lo uso porque, en primer lugar, me ha cortado los dedos y pues tengo, a veces duelen mucho mis deditos, ¿verdad? Entonces, no me gusta usar eso. Yo utilizo globos 260, los amarro juntos, les saco todo el aire, o les voy sacando el aire mientras los voy amarrando, y voy a empezar así. Agarro este. I'm going to start like this, look. I'm going to put it like this. Here it goes. And then I'm going to put these two balloons like this, look. Tell me if you can see it. Tell me if you can see it, please. Dígame si se puede ver bien. Miren. Aquí está. Dígame si se puede ver bien. Y luego lo ponemos aquí. Es como si hicieras un cuarteto, pero en vez de un cuarteto haces una trifecta, un tercio. Like this. So as you can see, we're going to put the balloons always the same way. So if the big balloon is on this side, I'm going to put it like this, the same way. Everything's going to be the same way. Nothing will change. Nothing will go like this. Everything will be just one on top of another, one on top of another. Así miren, uno siempre va a ir de la misma forma. Nunca vamos a cambiar que lo vamos a poner así o así, no. Siempre, si este lo puse aquí, este lo voy a poner también arriba. No lo voy a cambiar. Lo voy a hacer una y ahí lo voy a dejar. Lo amarro lo más fuerte que pueda. I just have to pull it as hard as I can. ¿Ok? Ahora, otra vez. I'm going to grab the second one. Voy a agarrar el segundo. Igualmente, yo no lo voy a cambiar. No voy a cambiar la forma de hacerlo. No lo voy a poner así o así. Si lo puse así, este también lo voy a poner así. So, I'm not going to change the way I'm going to put it. It's going to be just one on top of another. Just like this. Look. If I put it like this, and there's two balloons over here, I'm going to put this one over here like this. Check this out. Look. I'm going to put it right here. There it is. I'm using this one. I'm using the 260 because it's easier for me. It's better. I already explained to you, the monofilament will cut my fingers sometimes, and my friends can do it. I cannot do it. I'm sorry. For me, it's really hard. It's very hard. But for my friends, if you can do it with the monofilament, that's fine. Si tú lo puedes hacer con monofilamento, está bien. Usa el monofilamento. Yo uso los globos porque para mí son más fáciles de agarrar y no me cortan mis manitas. Otra vez aquí. Igual, miren. Arriba del mismo. No vamos a cambiar la técnica, es la misma técnica una y otra vez. Entonces, si es la misma técnica, we're not going to change the technique. The same technique is going to be one and over and over and over and over. And we're going to do it like this. I'm going to go a little faster. Vamos a hacerlo un poquito más rápido, ¿ok? Miren, ahí está. Lo voy poniendo, entonces el siguiente va a ser igual. Vean, no le voy cambiando nada, no lo voy cambiando de posición. La misma posición siempre. Ahí va. ¿Listo? Y de nuevo igual. Aquí. La misma posición. Ahí va. Entonces nos va quedando de esta forma. Va agarrando una curvatura. La curvatura del globo. ¿Ven? Acomódenlo un poquito. Si ven que está desacomodado, acomódenlo un poquito solamente. No le va a pasar nada. El globo está bien. El globo está magnífico. It's just amazing how you can twist the balloons. Nothing is going to happen. Just try to accommodate the balloons. It doesn't matter how you put it. Because all you have to do is just put them one on top of another. That's it. There it is. Look, check this out. One on top of another. And then you go from there. We'll do the next one. Here it goes. One on top of another. There it is. And then we put the next one. Here it is. I might be breaking all the rules. I'm sorry. I just work like that. Tal vez estoy rompiendo todas las reglas, pero discúlpenme, así trabajo yo, ¿eh? Ok, ya lo ponemos por allá. Discúlpenme, vamos a hacerlo otra vez. Ahí está, 2 veces. Y miren qué hermoso va quedando, miren. Si lo ponemos de negro y blanco, va a ser un gusanito, ¿eh? Un gusanito hermoso. Pero no vamos a hacer un gusanito. Ahorita estamos haciendo nuestra florecita. Ahí va. El próximo. De nuevo. Are you guys understanding? Are you guys understanding what I'm doing? Is there any questions? Does anybody has any questions? ¿Alguien tiene alguna pregunta o si están entendiendo cómo lo estoy haciendo? ¿Alguna pregunta que quieran preguntarme ahorita? Aunque yo no puedo leerla, la voy a leer al rato y ya en la noche les contesto, ¿eh? Ok, miren, aquí se me acabó el globo, el 260. Lo voy a dejar así y voy a agarrar otra vez otros 2 globos 260. De nuevo. One more time. I'm just gonna keep using 260s until I finish it. It doesn't matter how long it will take me. I'm just gonna be using 250s. I'm not gonna use monofilament right now. Just this one, and then I'm gonna put the next one. There it goes. Okay, I popped. Something went wrong, but it's okay. And the balloons didn't pop. You see, it's amazing. These balloons are incredible. They didn't pop even though I pulled them really hard. A pesar de que los jalé bien fuerte, no se rompieron los globos. Se rompió el 260 que está desinflado. Qué increíble, ¿no? O sea, los globos son magníficos. These balloons, I love these balloons. I love color. Okay? I'm not going to... It's true. I love politics. I really love it. Here we go. And I will keep doing the same thing. There it is. And one more time. There it is. And now, one more time. I'm going to put this on top. I'm sorry, I'm going to put this on top because I can't just be getting them one by one. Or I'm going to ask aquí. Voy a preguntarle aquí a la señorita que me los esté pasando, por favor, porque... ¿Alguna pregunta? Pues ni modo, no la puedo contestar, no estoy viendo la pantalla. Ahí va. Si tienen alguna pregunta, me dicen. Podemos ir platicando. ¿Qué sabes? Miren, yo usé el globo del 9, globo del 9, globo del 9, globo del 5 y globo del 11. Se me acabaron todos los globos que yo tenía porque tenía yo que hacer unas muestras primero y créanme que rompí muchos globos para que esto me quedara así. Entonces ahorita estoy usando diferentes colores y diferentes sizes tratando de acomodarlo a como yo estaba pensando hacerlo, discúlpenme si me está tomando un poquito, pero es de que cuando uno deja pierde los globos que uno quería hacer, pues así pasa. Volvemos a agarrar otra vez los globos. We get two more 260s. Here it goes. And we just put them all the way over here. Look. And we're gonna start doing it the same way. Always the same way. Always use the same technique. Just put them one on top of another, and it will just look amazing. Okay. Here it goes. Vamos a hacer esto así todo el rato. Ahí va. Y lo seguimos haciendo todo el rato. There it is. Ahí está. Y le volvemos a hacer aquí, de nuevo, igual. Miren cómo no tengo que cruzarlo uno con otro, no tengo que estarlos cruzando, simplemente el amarillo, los amarillos van aquí, los cafés van aquí. Es todo lo que se tiene que hacer. No tengo que estarlos cruzando. Vean. ¿Ve? Y luego ponemos el siguiente, que es este. Vamos a utilizar 16 tercios. We're going to use 16 trifectas. Or how do you call them? How do you call this one? How do you call this? Trifecta? 3, 3, 3? Clusters of 3? Or maybe clusters of 3? Yeah, that would be a good word. Okay, now we keep doing it. I'm going to start counting. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Vamos con 12 globos, 12 globos apenas. Vamos a poner el terciavo, ¿verdad? Se dan cuenta que no tengo que estarlos acomodando de un modo o de otro, sino que simplemente irlos empalmando uno a uno. As you can see, I'm just putting them one by one on top of another. We don't have to switch from one place to another because the duplets have to be like this. One over here, then the next one over here, then the next one over here, then the next one over here. And this one is just put them on top. Ok, ahí va. De nuevo, seguimos. Listo. Y de nuevo, otra vez. Seguimos. Y de nuevo, seguimos. Ahí va. De nuevo. Listo. Y otra vez seguimos con el otro. Y tengo mis compañeras. Mis compañeras están atentas aquí bien rápido que me lo están pasando. Gracias. ¿Listo? Acabé ya. Miren lo que hago. Lo voy a pasar de un lado para otro para que no. As you can see, if you can see, look how this one is bending, how this one is unfolding, how this one is getting all the right shape to make this one. ¿Ven cómo lo estamos haciendo? Ahorita estos espacios se van a tapar. Estos espacios van a quedar tapados, esos espacios, porque le vamos a poner otros dos y lo vamos a amarrar. para que todo eso quede súper, 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 súper amarrado. If you can see the spaces in between, if you can see the spaces, I'm going to just close the cluster. I'm going to close the garland. I'm going to close the garland, and it will close all the gaps. It will close all the spaces. So we're going to do it like this. Right now, I'm going to count how many I have so far. Okay, here it goes. So let me see how many we got so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Y me falta uno, 16. So I'm going to use only 16 clusters, okay? 16 clusters of 3, 3, 3 on the big one, and 16 clusters of 3 on the little ones, the smaller ones, okay? Like this. Here it goes. And let me see, let me count right now. Let's count the big ones first. Vamos a contar los grandes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 grandes tenemos. Ahora veamos los pequeños, que son estos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's fine. 16, it's more than enough, okay? So I'm just, how do I close this cluster? So I'm just gonna grab my balloon. Look, this way, ¿cómo lo cierro? Voy a agarrar aquí, mira. Y ven ustedes aquí, miren, aquí está el tercio, aquí está un tercio, y aquí está otro tercio. Entonces nada más los empalmo. I'm just gonna put them together as if I was putting the next trifecta or the next 3 balloons like that. And then I'm just gonna pass my balloon all the way from one side to another as many times as I can. Los voy a pasar de un lado a otro. No importa cuántas veces me tome, miren, voy a gastarme todo el globo que me sobra, todo el globo que me sobra, y al último, at the end, I will grab one on one side and the other one on the other side. Al último los agarro de un lado a otro y lo amarro. Miren, lo estoy amarrando, lo amarro, ahí está. Cerramos los espacios. Ahí está, listo. We just close the gaps, the space in between. Just try to close them, try to accommodate the balloons. So why do I leave these balloons over here so big? Okay, that's a question. ¿Por qué? Permítanme, les voy a tomar un poquito de agua, les voy a hacer una. ¿Por qué dejo estos globos? ¿Por qué los dejo grandes aquí afuera? ¿Por qué se miran así? Ok, estos globos van a quedar tapados con esta florecita. Y esto que está aquí, me va a servir de soporte para que esto no está amarrado, no está nada, sino que nada más está metido y no se zafa. Ya no se zafa, ya no se cae. That's why I put an extra balloon over here, because this will help me to make it stand, to make it fit, and it doesn't move. Once you just put inside, you don't need to put anything else. You don't need to put anything else. Whatever you just put inside, it will stay like that. So let's finish the garland. I'm gonna put it aside a little bit. La voy a poner aquí a un lado. Ahora voy a utilizar globo negro de 11 pulgadas. I'm going to use the Onyx Black 11-inch, and I'm going to inflate it. If I inflated that one at 5.5, I'm going to inflate this one at 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is about the same size that I have over here, or a little bit smaller. Okay, I'm going to use 6. I saw this one. Sometimes, listen, I have a lot of pumps. And believe it or not, sometimes one pump will throw more air than the other one. Algunas veces, aunque no lo crean, aunque sea la misma pompa, si tú estás haciendo un trabajo, usa la misma pompa de aire siempre. No la cambies. Porque esta pompita, miren, vamos a intentar como es. Así es el size que saca esta. Pero esta puede ser que tenga un size o eche más aire que la otra. Si ustedes se dan cuenta, yo veo este un poquito más grande. Vean, este está un poco más grande que esta. Y es la misma pompada. So, sometimes when you're doing something like this, when you have to make everything really, really even, don't switch from one pump to another because one pump will just release a little bit of extra air. So always try to use the same pump once you're doing something. Or if you're going to do two different jobs, and you want somebody to help you, you have to make sure that the other person uses the same pump always. Don't switch the pumps, or don't switch, not even colors, not even brands, okay? Ok, ya, les expliqué eso, ¿no? Vamos a hacerlo con 6. Ahora ya me olvidé cuál pompa usé. Otra vez. Ok, ahí va de nuevo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ay, disculpen. Perfecto. Perfecto. Vamos a hacer 6. So here it goes. Perfect. 6 pumps, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Right now, I don't need to tie this balloon like this. I don't need to tie it. I can just tie it directly to the cluster that I'm making. Ahorita, cuando tú estás haciendo un globo así, cuando tú estás inflando un globo, no lo amarres primero y después amarrarlo al otro globo. Eso lo aprendí de un gran maestrazo, ¿eh? Sino que lo vas a hacer así, mira, de esta forma. Vas a hacer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lo agarras, lo acomodas y lo amarras al otro clúster. Y de nuevo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y lo amarramos aquí. Listo. Ahora vamos a hacer esto, miren. Ya tenemos este aquí, uno. Vamos a hacer otro globo igual, otro cluster igual. We're going to do the same thing, okay? The same size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't have it ready. No lo tenía listo. Disculpen, disculpen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Otra vez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, ¿dónde estás? ¿Dónde estás? Where are you? Here it is. Here it is. My balloon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The same way. Ahí está. Y ya tenemos nuestros dos clusters de 6 globos cada uno. ¿Qué voy a hacer ahora? How do I put them together? Well, I can just put them together with the balloon, with the same balloon that I use. Or I can just do this. 1, 2 pumps, an 11-inch black, onyx black, uno de 11 pulgadas de color negro. Lo amarro aquí. Miren, y con el mismo sobrante del globo, con lo mismo que sobra, Con el mismo sobrante lo voy a amarrar al otro cluster, al otro. With the same balloon that I'm using, the 11 inch, I'm just gonna tie it over here. Okay, I'm just forget it. Okay, you didn't see that. Okay, no viste eso. El globo quedó perfecto. No lo viste, no lo viste. Fue tu imaginación. El globo no salió volando. Ok, seguimos. ¿Les está gustando? A ver, díganme si les está gustando, si me están entendiendo. Are you guys understanding what I'm saying? Are you guys understanding what I'm trying to make over here? And right here, so this is 4 balloons. Hey, where did I put my other balloons? Here it is. 5. There it is. And right here, I'm going to use the same one. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Just going to put it over here. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go from one side to another. Like this. And I'm just going to pass it through the balloons. I'm just going to leave it like that. I need a cluster that can move, that can be move around. I don't need a cluster to be just like stuck together, because I might have to move the balloons in the back a little bit more or a little bit less, depending on how they look. So, ¿por qué lo hice así? Necesito que el globo se pueda mover, porque atrás posiblemente si lo pongo muy fuerte así, si lo amarro y queda así fuerte, tal vez yo necesito un poquito de espacio aquí, entonces necesito que el globo se vaya un poquito más para atrás. Y si lo amarro así fuerte, no basta, necesito que el globo esté un poquito flojo. Vamos a ver, ahora. Miren, se puede ver ahí, pueden ver de ahí, pueden ver desde ahí. Díganme si pueden ver. Ok, lo vamos a hacer así, miren. Vamos a poner el globo acá y lo vamos a empujar fuertemente hacia atrás, de enfrente hacia atrás, así. Try to accommodate the balloon as much as you can from like this. So this is going to be the back of my balloon. You see, do you remember what I told you? This one is a little bit loose. And right here, there's a big space in between those two clusters. Hay un espacio grande en medio de esos dos. Entonces, de aquí nada más lo voy a tratar de acomodar un poquito hacia adentro, así, de esta forma. Y todos estos espacios los vamos a cerrar. Ahí está. Y nos va a quedar así nuestra garland. ¿Ok? Perfecto. Perfect. Now, I'm going to put this 260s, flower petals. Vamos a poner estas pequeños pétalos de flor. ¿Cómo hago los pétalos de flor? Agarro un 260. You have to use a 260. Let's use a 260. Yellow. Here it is. Inflate the balloon about 3 pumps. No, 2.5 pumps. 1, 2, 2.5. Okay, there it is. And then you're going to count 4, 8, 12 fingers. Do you see? Look, 4, 8, 12 fingers. And you're going to make a 12 fingers flower petal. Vas a contar 12 dedos con 4, 8, 12 dedos. Y vas a hacer un pétalo de flor de 12 dedos. Lo vas a amarrar 2 veces para que no se te desate. Rompes el globo, lo amarras el globo y lo vuelves a hacer. 4, 8, 12. And just bend the balloon a little bit. So I'm gonna need 16 of this. You can either use 16 or 32. It's up to you. You can use as many as you want. You can just cover it all around and use up to. It doesn't matter. I actually use 16 to make it easier, faster, because I know there's a lot of teachers waiting to give their classes. Okay. Okay. Le cortamos los extras. Siempre córtenle los extras. Siempre corten. Yo tengo una navajita aquí y lo doblamos. So the same way, we just we cut the extra balloons, the mechanic, and we just have to bend the balloon like this, squeeze it a little bit, and make it look like a leaf, like a flower leaf. Okay, here we go. Vamos a ver. Vamos a poner cada uno de estos, lo vamos a poner aquí, miren, de esta forma, así. O lo podemos poner aquí. Ustedes decidan. Podemos poner uno aquí y otro aquí, uno aquí y otro aquí, uno aquí y otro aquí. Hagamos eso, lo vamos a hacer. Aquí solamente lo puse facilito, no puse doble, puse uno solo. Vamos a ver. Vamos a poner uno aquí y luego vamos a poner otro acá. So we're going to have to, I'm going to put, you can put just one over here. It looks nice, it looks amazing, I like it. I like the way it looks. On each, between each gap, just covering the gap between each balloon. Vamos a cubrir los globos así, miren, de esta forma. O lo podemos poner aquí de este lado. O uno aquí, otro aquí, uno aquí, otro aquí. So, how do I put it? How do I put that one? How do I put it? Okay, I have some. I use these ones. I like them. I like them a lot. You can online. It's actually a brand. This is the brand I use. It's magnificent. I love it. This is the glue that I use. Okay, it's free commercial. Okay, but this is what I use. So here it goes. It's called Oasis Uglu dashes. Oasis UJLU dashes. Y es un adhesivo muy bueno, muy bueno. Es un adhesivo buenísimo. ¿Cómo lo? Oh, perdón. Let me show you how to put it. Okay, I messed it up. If you messed it up, do this. I did it on purpose, okay? Lo hice a propósito para enseñarles a ustedes cómo hacerlo, cómo cubrir los errorcitos. Mira, si aquí está el globo, ya no lo puedo despegar. I just put the balloon like this. Solamente le doy vuelta al globo y ya se esconde. No necesitas quitarlo, no necesitas jalarlo. Just reverse the balloon and it will be hidden. All right. Okay? So easy peasy. Right now, I'm gonna put the dashes or the balloon, the glue dots over here. I'm gonna grab one. Where do I put it? Right here, about 1 finger above the balloon. Como a un dedito arriba, mire. A un dedito arriba, lo pongo. Ahí está. De esta forma. Le quitamos el papelito because it has an extra layer of paper. It has 2 layers of paper. It's really good because you can put it and it won't stuck to other balloons until you take it off, okay? No se va a quitar hasta que lo quites. Entonces lo vas a poner así. Y miren esto. Vamos a empujar el globo. We're just going to push the balloon a little bit to the side. And there it is. Okay? I think I put it wrong. Because this one was supposed to be on this line over here, so we can cover the gap. I'm sorry, but I did it on purpose so you can see me how I fix it. And I fix it like this. Look, there it is. Fixed. So I'm going to start putting all the way around. Lo voy a poner todos alrededor. Ahí van, miren. Ahí van. Uno, dos. So I'm going to put it over here between the gap. Or between the connection. I mean, between the balloons. Voy a ponerlo aquí en medio de la conexión de los globos o en el medio de los globos, miren. Así. Vamos a poner todos. Uno. Dos. Ok, listo. Vamos a ver. Vamos a irlos poniendo uno por uno. We just have to put them one by one. It doesn't matter how you put it. It doesn't matter. If you put it wrong, don't worry. If you put it wrong, it's only one. Okay, so it's okay. Unless you are like me, like you want everything perfect, then it's a problem. I would like to say big thanks to Qualatex for this great opportunity that they gave me. Esta es una oportunidad muy grande para mí. Gracias a Qualatex por esta gran oportunidad que me dio. Les quiero agradecer aquí públicamente, delante de todos ustedes, para que no digan. This is a great service for our community, of balloon twisters, of balloon decorators. A great service. Este es un gran servicio para todos los que estamos, ¿creen ustedes que se ve bien? Díganme honestamente, ¿lo dejamos así o le ponemos otro globo? Yo creo que está bien así, ¿no? Yo creo que con eso es suficiente por ahorita. Se ve mejor con uno, ¿no? ¿O qué opinas tú? ¿Qué opinas? ¿O le falta uno? Ok, no te preocupes, ahorita se lo pongo. Pero, ¿qué opinan? ¿Se ve bien así? ¿O le ponemos otro? Ahí va. Bueno, you know what? We're gonna leave it like this, only on the sides, only on the top, and then we're gonna cut this off. ¿Eh? Se ve así bien ya, ¿no? Yo pienso, miren, esa es una más pequeña, esa es una más grande, pero yo pienso que así se ve bien. ¿Qué opinan ustedes? Ok, no hay problema. So we're gonna leave it like that, and now, right now, we already did this part over here, okay? So right now, I'm gonna use 260s. Can you see? Look. I just put it inside. I just put the balloons inside without hiding them or without putting anything on them. No puse nada, miren. Nada más lo tengo así. Nada más metí el globo y ya. Pero miren, no se cae. Está bien estable. ¿Por qué? Porque aquí subí el globo un poquito para arriba. Miren, está afuera del globo acá atrás. Y aquí está un poquito afuera. O sea que el espacio que quedó en medio con los globos chiquitos se está prensando y no lo deja mover. Es una gran idea. 3 globos perfecto. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I'm a little crazy, so don't even put attention to me. This is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to get this one over here. I'm going to grab the 260s. I'm going to grab this one over here. And we're going to use 260 is green. Vamos a usar 5 globos 260 verdes. Esto sí lo voy a utilizar mi máquina. I'm just going to use my machine on this one because I'm going to have to do the curling. I do it mouth inflating, but I don't want to mouth inflate right now. So I'm going to grab my machine. And I bought this machine thanks to those guys over there, okay? Because they always do it with this machine. I don't know if they always do it. So I got it. Here it goes. Just going to inflate this one all the way. All the way. There it is. All the way. Let the air go. I'm going to use 5 balloons. 5 of them, okay? 5 globos. Ahí va. Perfecto. Oh, what I see is that 2.9 will inflate the balloon all the way to the top. Will fully inflate the balloon. O sea que 2.9 va a inflar el globo hasta el tope. Sin necesidad de que uno de ustedes. Ahí está. Hasta el tope. Listo. Utilizar 5 globos. Listo. And one more. We're going to use one more only, okay? There it is. So 5 balloons. What do I do? I have to make them curly. I have to make curly balloons. So what I'm going to do is just, I'm going to put the tip of the balloon. Voy a poner la puntita del globo, nomás la puntita, aquí en mis dedos, ¿ok? Lo voy a enredar. I'm just going to wrap it around my fingers, okay, like that. And I'm going to inflate the balloon one more time, okay? Vamos a inflar el globo otra vez. Me va a dar un curly muy bonito. Lo voy a amarrar. Ahí está. Voy a hacer uno. I'm going to do the same step over and over and over. Okay? It's going to be the same step. Dos. Tres. I don't need, if I needed a perfect curly, I would do it with my mouth, okay? Like this, look. If I need a perfect curly, si necesito uno perfecto, uno que sea perfecto, lo tendría que hacer con mi boca porque yo no puedo mucho con la máquina. Y así me sale perfecto. Pero como este globo yo lo voy a desenvolver y luego lo voy a poner de nuevo para atrás, lo junto aquí y le hago 2 pellizcos, lo jalo, lo aprieto de la puntita y lo dejo ir y que quede así como un guarache, como una palma. So I'm gonna do this. Look. I didn't need a perfect curly, but I'm just gonna unfold the curly, put them together, put them even, okay? Put them even. Don't put one over here and the other one right here. No. Put them even and just make 2 bubbles and then make a pinch twist on one of them, okay? Now, as you can see, it's easier to bend the balloon. It's easier to just bend the balloon like that and make it look like a palm tree leaf or like a palm tree leaf. Nice, very nice. I like it. Same way, la misma forma, siempre es la misma forma. ¿Sí? Yo no cambio casi. Aquí tengo un... Yep. ¡Ay! Se vino con el nuevo con el nuevo. No se preocupen. Ok, here we go. Here we goes, here we goes, here we goes. Are you guys okay? You need me to speed up a little bit? ¿Quiere que lo haga más rápido? Ahí va, de nuevo. Is this, are we understanding? Are we getting it? Do you want me to explain a little bit more? Do you want me to slow down, do it faster? What do you think? Please. All right, good. Look, what do you mean? And we'll do it like this. We're going to leave those 5 countries, okay? And right here, we're not going to put the dashes too. ¿Me ayudas? We're going to put them over here. Look. Mira, aquí. Aquí, mira. Nada más en donde están las burbujitas. Pero que no se junten las burbujitas. Okay, I'm going to need one more over here. So here it is. I put one on this side, one on this side. Puse uno aquí y otro acá. ¿Qué voy a hacer? No está mucho. Okay. Don't worry. I'm going to put it back over here. I'm going to put it back over here. Okay, there it goes. And now I'm going to use the back of the flower, the sunflower. Voy a hacer la parte trasera del globo. Y miren, nada más pónganlo. Okay. You see there's a 5 balloon cluster over here. There's a 5 balloon cluster, okay? So just line it up with the cluster. Line it up with the balloon cluster. There's 5, so we're going to use 5 leaves or 5. Aquí tenemos un clúster de 5 globos. Nada más alineen el globo con el globo rojo, miren. Con el globo negro. De esta forma, miren. Está acá. Entonces lo voy a poner aquí. There it is. Y de este lado va a salir así. ¿Ves? Voy a poner 5 de ellos, ¿ok? 5. Entonces, tu modo, así de esta forma. Aquí está el globo. Here's the balloon. Here's the balloon. So I'm going to put it over here. There it is. And just leave it like that. You don't even have to touch it anymore. You don't have to make anything. Oh, this one, this one, like that. Vamos a hacerle un extra aquí para que el globo se doble hacia enfrente. So, here we go. 2. I'm going to do it before I do it. I'm going to do the twist before I do it. Okay, there it is. So here it goes. Este balón aquí está. Entonces lo empalmamos con el mismo. Ahí está. De esta forma. And then we put it on this side, and then we're going to put it on. O ya le habían hecho su cita. Y aquí lo vamos a poner de esta forma. Y hacemos el siguiente. We do the next one, okay? We do the next one. Here it is. Right here. So easy. Just follow the line of the balloon, and whatever the line forms, just put the other balloon on top. So what we're going to do is this. There it is. Any questions? ¿Alguna pregunta que tengan? que no puedo responder ahorita porque no estoy viendo yo el celular. Vamos a ponerle acá. ¿Cómo pongo mis globos de esto? ¿Cómo los pongo? How do I put them like this? Well, it's so easy, so easy. Look, I'm gonna do it on one of those. ¿Me puedes pasar una de esas varillas? I'm just gonna show you the technique, okay? I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna show you the technique. I'm gonna have to use this one. This is a wire, aluminum rod. Este es un pedacito de aluminio, una varilla de aluminio de 3 cuartos. No, perdón, de 1 cuarto. So I'm gonna do it like this. Inflate one balloon. I'm gonna inflate it 2 pumps, okay? 1, 2. This is a green balloon, 11 inch. Este es un globo verde de 11 pulgadas. Lo vamos a inflar a 2 pompadas. Y también vamos a inflar otro a 2 pompadas. 1, 2, ahí está. Y vamos a seguir inflando los globos a 2 pompadas. Vamos a hacerlo así, miren. Agarramos el globo, lo justo a la mitad, right in the middle. Okay, so we're going to make 2 bubbles out of this one. 2 bubbles. Why do I use an 11 inch when I can use 2 5 inch? Because the 5 inch breaks easily, pops easily, pops easier. Sí, pues necesito ver. So that's why I'm gonna use this one right here. Just pass it from one side to another. And right now, grab the next one. Vamos a utilizar el siguiente. Y aquí vamos a agarrar la boca del globo y vamos a ponerlo así como si fuera una dupla. Miren, look. I'm just gonna go under the balloon from one side to the other side, and just 1, 2, and 3 times. And I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay? There it is. Leave it like that. So I'm gonna grab the next one. Same way. Lo vamos a doblar a la mitad. Agarramos la boca del globo y lo ponemos encima usando la técnica de duplas. Y lo ponemos así. So, the first 2 or 3 are the most difficult ones. Los primeros 3 son los más difíciles. Pero no te preocupes, porque después de que ya empezaste, los demás ya son más fáciles. No necesitas estarlos doblando mucho. Mira, nada más son 2 pompadas, señoritas, ¿ok? Ok, vamos a ver. I'm sorry, this is a live video, so I have to do it. I can't do it the way I do it because I'm not sitting down. I usually work sitting down. Okay? Just and you do the duplet. So one goes like this and the other one goes like this. One goes like this and the other one goes like this. You break it in half and you put one from side to side, from left to right, and then you put the other one on top to from back and forth like this. Look. O sea, vamos a ponerlo uno de izquierda a derecha, y el otro de atrás hacia adelante. De esta forma. Please excuse me, English is not perfect, but I'm trying to explain myself as best as possible, okay? Le dije a mis amigos que hablan en inglés que el inglés no es mi primera lengua, porque ya muchos lo saben.
Hey,
Pero
Leonardo.
trato de explicarme lo más mejor que pueda.
Hey, Leonardo, I don't know if you can hear me.
Y así va quedando, miren.
Hello.
Va quedando una bombita aquí, 2 al lado. Una aquí, 2 al lado. De esta forma.
This is your 5-minute warning, Leonardo. 5 minutes.
I was trying to grab the nozzle. And so one will go from front to back or back to front, and the other one goes from side to side or from left to right. So this one goes like this. There it is. And so you can just go and add as many as you want. It doesn't matter how many you want.
Hey, Leonardo, can you hear me?
There it is. In, from side to side. No, sorry, why did I use an 11-inch? Why? If I can use two 5 inches. Okay, the 5 inches are a little bit, they break easily. They break easier than an 11-inch. So an 11-inch, I will save money because it's cheaper using one balloon instead of two. And guess what? It's really, really hard to pop. It doesn't pop that.
Hey, Leonardo, can you hear me? Great work. I don't know if you can hear me or not. We're definitely having some problems with some audio.
Si no se puede ver, díganme si estoy muy retirado si estoy muy retirado de la cámara, díganme si estoy muy cerca, díganme para que yo pueda moverme, por favor. Díganme lo que están viendo ustedes. Yo no me puedo ver porque la cámara está para acá y no hay forma de ver. Y si
hey, Leonardo, can you hear?
Hay un delay, hay una, ¿cómo le explicaré? Como 20 o 15 segundos después yo voy a estar escuchando lo que estoy diciendo y me voy a confundir.
Ah, now we'll be able to hear. And somebody's phoning him as well.
Leonardo.
Which one of you is phoning him? That's quite funny.
Well, it definitely doesn't like that one.
Go back to headphones.
Yeah. Leonardo, thank you so much. I don't know if you can hear us or not. But we're going to have to call it there, unfortunately. We're just trying to move on as fast
de lado a lado, de lado a lado.
It's absolutely beautiful.
I started all the way over here, and I went back
what we're going to do, guys, is if we can get Leonardo just to finish off them parts, what we'll do is we'll cut back after the 12-minute competition.
Yes.
Just to have a quick look at the finished design.
So you stay there, sir. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Leonardo.
¿Me pueden ver?
Take care of contacting
him. ¿Terminó esto?
But thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Se terminó mi tiempo. Muchísimas gracias. Nos vemos.
Leonardo, we'll come back to you after the 12-minute competition, okay? It was absolutely fantastic. Brilliant.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, guys. Now I've got that one there. That's done there. And I'm still missing one more.
I love you. See you next time.
We love you.
We'll come back to you.
Okay. We'll come back to you.
Yes.
We will. Okay, right. We should have one more. That's why I was already giving you warnings, guys. Okay. Because we're going to do the 12-minute competition. The 12-minute competition is one of these ones where we release the details and 5 people can sign up, but it's 1 standby and 4 actual people. However, the gremlins got inside of the machine and a lot more people were able to sign up.
The balloon gods.
So we thought, should we just cut it down to 4? What would you do?
Cut it down to 2.
Cut it down to 2 and just let them battle it out. We decided that we wouldn't do that at all. We would actually allow... I'm still missing one more person, really. One more person. And let me send that person a message.
You do that, I'll do this. Oh. Well, that was some beautiful work there. He's fast as well.
He is.
He's fast. And that's showing it and explaining it as well. Still fast.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to quickly give this person the benefit of the doubt because, you know, you wouldn't want to do that. You wouldn't want to miss out if you were given the opportunity. So I'm just going to give them a quick of a boost and things. And we shall do that. But I don't think that's going to work. So I'm going to ask, I'm going to put this on here and go like this and say, Melissa, can you do me a favor? Can you give your friend a bit of a shout? Because then she's not here at the moment. Lisa's not there. So if you could give her a shout, that would be fantastic. Because it's the last warning. Otherwise, I'm afraid we're going to have to continue on without her.
That would be a shame.
It is.
Some serious faces coming up to the cameras there, isn't there? It's the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't forget, mind, when they come on, you need to show them their love. Throw your guesses in the chat as well to see what it is you think that they're making. If you don't know the names, if you can't remember the names, just say top, left, like middle, bottom.
Because why can't I get more than that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we have 9. Okay, that's fair enough.
There's been a math thing this week as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was killing me. So
there's some proper little
can you do me a favour? Can you just show Leonardo's work there?
I can, yeah.
Just for 1 second. It's a misdirection trick.
Look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
absolutely beautiful.
I thought I'd done something.
I think the nice little added detail there of the premium twin air sizer. It always adds to that little sunflower. It's a cool piece of kit though. But they're a great piece of work, and he's done all that in his home as well. You know, that is just putting the dedication from himself there to you guys. So show him your love. I'm sure there must be a flower emoji in there in the YouTube chat somewhere. Come on, let's see who's the first who can find that. We want the yellow hearts and a flower emoji. There's got to be one there. Look at that. Look at, there's the star himself. I wonder if we've got some audio while we're talking as well. There he is. There's got to be one there. Just picks up my own audio to start with, because, you know.
Okay, guys, are you all ready? Just before we begin.
Look at that. We've got a sunflower one as well.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Well done, guys. Well done. Sunflowers and hearts.
1 second.
Nothing says...
There's nothing says a gremlin in the system like a gremlin in the system.
Oh, you know...
Why I order? Why I order?
We've pushed our luck somewhere this week.
I know.
With the... we started off well.
We started off exceptionally well.
Was moving on perfectly.
We decided that we would start slowly and just generally peter out. So that was the thing. You came back to the screen, didn't you? Oh, no, that was me. It's all right. It was just reflecting. I thought it was...
Keith confused himself this time. There's too many screens around us.
Right, we're good. Okay.
It doesn't take too much to confuse
us. Yes, we're good. Okay,
here
we go. 12-minute competition. So, as we said, normally we only let 5 people sign up, which is actually the first 4 that are going to compete, and a 5th one is a standby in case somebody doesn't.
I'm going to try something new for this.
What's that?
Only because I want to do something different.
What's that?
I'm going to try something different.
Oh, you're going to try in for a special effect as we go in, right?
Because I just need to jazz my evening up.
Come on, then let's go.
Are we ready?
Yeah, let's jazz in. Come on, let's.
Are we steady?
Yeah, go for that.
I don't want to build it
let's
too much.
Replace the sunflower. We're going to replace it with.
Didn't do it.
Leonardo.
There he is.
It didn't
Sir,
work. Take a
fantastic.
bow, sir. Take a bow. Right.
Here goes. Look at that.
Look at that effect. There we go. No expense spent. Right. So we have our people standing by in the wings, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute my microphone. I need a 12-minute timer.
You do.
On here. Read it. There we go. We've got our 12-minute timer. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome your competitors. Look at that. We've
Look
got
at
a full
that.
house.
Wow.
I'm going to move out the way. Look, we have...
Oh, do you know what I see?
I'll stay on the front of this one.
I can
It's
see
just-
8
it's just
potential
Anthony.
winners and Anthony.
Yes. I just keep moving like this. There he is. There's Anthony. Quite the motley crew that we've got there, if I get out of the way over here. We've got a full lineup, and it really is an international event. We've got people from all across the world, lots of different countries, and they're all fighting it out for the chance. So how cool is this? This is brilliant, right?
It is awesome.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have these 9 people compete. It's a 12-minute competition. Whatever they want to make. At the end of it, they have to email the picture straight away to an email address for our judges to decide on the winner. Okay, so competitors, if you're ready, can you put your thumbs up, please? Thumbs up if you're ready. Thumbs up. Everybody got the thumbs up and ready? Okay, ready? I'll just do this one more time. And we'll start it from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You have 12 minutes starting from now. Do we have any music that we could possibly play in the background?
I can do that. I'm trying to do that
While
as well.
they're doing that, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mute myself over there. There, look at that. And off they go.
Our Chat Ninja needs
Ninja.
names and locations.
Well, the thing is, what's really good about this is that, actually, we've got, I think it was Eleanor from up on here. We have Luis from here. We have Pavel from Poland. I remember this. Sing for us. You would never catch me singing live on air. Unless I was testing a microphone and I didn't realize I was on air. We've got Hannah. We've got this gentleman, I can't remember his name, but he's all the way from Bangkok, I do believe. We have from Chile. We've got, if you read carefully, I've changed his name. Instead of being Anthony the Wonder Kid Lena, we've changed his name for some random guy that walked in off the street. And we have Melissa Shirk, and we have Mauricio, and that's everybody, I think. So, what we do is we like to play the game, right? What we're going to do, satellite. What we're going to do is we're going to play guess what they're actually going to make. Isn't this cool? Isn't this fantastic new technology? We can have a competition with 9 different people from all over the different place. Anthony Pickles Lena. Go on, Dennis. I like that. Anthony, the jar of pickles Lena.
Let's throw them at full screen so we're not in the way, people.
Sounds like an action movie, that, doesn't it?
Ready? Everyone get a full view of what we're making.
Iris has asked there, Q Corner, please allow Leonardo Carmona to finish setup of the flower after the twisting competition. We are asking him if
he actually did just message me to say that he was finished and it was done.
So we're going to go back to it so you can see it, all right? Is that fair? And then we can move on because I believe we've got a twister for from the UK, Tony Twist. I was going to teach you after that. Where did they get the pump? Oh, this is... flowers, pickles, via the chili Gonzalo. One second, I've just realised that somebody's got held for review there. Okay, thanks whoever allowed that. Anthony Pickle Jarlina. There we go. It's a UFC fighter, I think. In the making. Anthony Pickle Jarlina. Well, you can decide who you think's going to win. The pink girl, which is Melissa, is making a flower. Now somebody else thought it was a flamingo, see? So that's say number 8 is making a flamingo or a flower. There's definitely divide. Yay, thank you guys. Many people in the chat want to see how he finishes. And so do we. We want to see how Leonardo finishes it as well. Maybe Anthony make Iron Men what Maybe Anthony makes the Iron Man that he finally asked him for. Okay. When's the next competition after this? This is actually the last of the open competitions. There is one more competition tomorrow. There's one more competition tomorrow, but that is an invitational only. It's going to be a special one, so you got to watch out for that. Somebody said the first comp you had 2 people, the second there were 4 people, the fourth is 9. By the time that we end, we're going to have like 25 or something. That's crazy. Anthony's always out for blood in these competitions. There we go. Anthony the Pickle Jar. What do you call that pump the ladies use it on the 6th screen? I see a lot of balloon twisters use it, but I don't know where to get it. The one on the 6th screen. It's is it a filbit? I think it's a filbit. A filbit pump. It's a long stroke pump that stands on the floor and you can inflate to 260 with 1 full stroke.
Leonardo has gone now, but he has set it up for me and I've taken a screenshot and we have a full picture of it as well, so we'll share that.
Looks absolutely beautiful.
Once what my photo, thanks.
There we go. What time's the invitation only competition? Look out for it tomorrow. We're still trying to catch up on the original program due to those technical issues we had earlier, so just watch out for it. It is though. Dom, will you pass me that spreadsheet there? I will tell you which segment it is. The segment is going to be it should be, there we go, it's segment 85. It will be segment 85. Okay, do you know who sells it? I don't know who sells it. Especially, I don't know who sells it by what area as well. So, if you can't get the link this time, does it mean I failed to join? Yes, it does mean that you failed to join. There was actually a few more people as well that were on the list, and I did send them all emails out. So I'm afraid these are the people that responded to me within the time. Can you put the names on the bigger names on the screen? Not this time. How about we try and plan it for next time? Do we want a next time? You can't say what number 3 is making. That's he's a guy from Poland, I believe, and yeah, it's a bit close up, and it keeps on flipping round. You never know what he's going to make. Keith and Dom, do you mean the last session is not open for public? That's right. It's an invitational. It is an invitational event. Bravo to all you guys. Exactly. Bravo to all the competitors. We've got at the moment we've got over 600 people watching them, guys. So just imagine the pressure that's on them. How long we got left? The answer is 5 minutes. We have just over 5 minutes. Winners of all the competitions will be announced during the closing ceremonies, just like Qualatex Balloons have said on there. Do you know who sells the pump? I'd like to order one. I still don't know, Beth, even though you've asked me a few times now. Keith and Dom, where can we send out tokens of appreciation for all this hard work you're doing for us? The place where you can send that to it is into your own business, please. There is nothing better for us than to see you succeed. Unless you're not subscribed. Subscribe first, then put it into your own business. Absolutely. Oh, we've got the Balloon Brothers in the house. Hello, Brad. Yeah, we'd rather see you succeed in your own business. We don't want anything. Quite honestly, we're quite happy. Keith and Dom, where should I send you my name? For all the competitions are now closed, I'm afraid, on that side. However, if you haven't subscribed yet, I don't understand why not. Everybody that subscribes and puts it in there, they enter for the chance of winning a premium balloon accessories twin air sizer. Hello, my family. Hello, brother. What else we got going on there? And how long we got? We got just under 4 minutes left on there. Edward Munoz is shouting for Anthony, the pickle jar leaner. Number 5, the reckon, is a bunny rabbit. Number 5. Is that, so that's the middle one, right? The middle one? Spin a winner time yet. We might do something in the closing ceremonies, Mr. Bull Lunatic. Twin Air Sizer, yeah, woohoo, Twin Air Sizer. And all you got to do is subscribe and have a chance. It's an automatic entry in the chance of winning one of those.
How cool's that?
I think so too. Oh, there's Bumblebee. Hello, Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
The gentleman from Bangkok is making a bunny, somebody says. Well, we'll see, we'll see. There is some beautiful weaving going on, Pip. Nicely pointed out. Go on, my friends. Ah, so you're going to go... You're picking everybody now, Edward. And Kobe thinks that Anthony's making a basket of fruits. Might be he's making a jar of pickles. You don't know. Rob likes the dancing done by number 9. To be fair, he was dancing earlier as well, and he was threatening a striptease. I have to tell you, when he wasn't on the middle of here. Oh, it's a hat. What else? We think somebody's making a pink butterfly. Or is that the rabbit? I think it could be a... I think it might be a mermaid, to be fair. We'll see, we'll see. The last one's a top hat, we think. Okay, because it's in the green chrome, and as we know, it is all about the chrome. About the chrome. While you guys are here as well, and we've got you as a captive audience, just to let you know when this is all over, Q Corner, Dom and myself, actually do a live show. It'll only last for around 30 minutes. Every other Wednesday evening.
It's perfectly civilized.
It is. It's a 30-minute show that sometimes lasts an hour and a half, depending on how many questions and how interactive our audience gets. Anthony's either a lion or a dog with a cone.
But what's he making?
I don't know. Well, Anthony's making a dog with a protective collar. Oh, the cone of shame. Is that the cone? Somebody else said at the same time, the cone of shame.
Gotta love a cone of shame.
Somebody says they love the Q Corner show, guys. I know. Jackie's one of the people that always seems to log in to watch the Q Corner show, so it's always nice to see. And I can see there's a few people on. Well, I've seen a few people around on the chat that often watch the Q Corner show. We do spin a winner. That's why it came up, because we do spin a winner pretty much every live show where we give away items that have been provided by our sponsors, people like Click and Premium Balloon Accessories and
second-hand in-ear monitors.
And I tell you what, I'm going to put that in my pocket and zip that up, because that's the third time that's gone.
We're not doing very well.
Right, we're coming down to it. We're down to the last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Stop what you're doing.
That's it, guys. Are they all stopping?
See, that's the stop. That's
right.
the stop.
Okay, let's.
Okay, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Whoop.
What you need to do now is, as fast as you can, yeah, show them up for everybody so that we can see it. Show them to everybody. Show them in front of the camera. Oh, look at that. We've got a tractor. It looks very dear.
Oh,
yeah, it's a John Deere. Never mind. Okay. Oh, gold flamingo. We've got... It is a dog with a protective collar. We've got a butterfly. We have a... It's a seahorse. A bunch of flowers. A top hat. Have you hurt your eye? Or is it a pirate hat? I'm not sure. Okay. And it's a Mario delivery on the box as well. And yeah, that's really cool, everyone. Well done. Give them a big round of applause. And yes. And appreciation in the chat. Guys, you go and take your photograph straight away and send it to the email that we sent it, so that our judges can have a good look at your designs. Thank you very much. You should be very proud of what you've done. I suggest Leonardo create a video and send it to me. You know that he donated all of his time for free in the beginning as well, don't you? Yeah.
That was his product as well. Everyone, none of these instructors, they've just dug into their own resources. It was just what they had in the house, what they could do. They've done a grand job.
We have done a grand job. Thank you very much, guys.
Yes, thank you. So we have somebody else in the wings.
Yes, bye-bye for now. Let's move that one from there. Okay.
I'm hoping we've got the audio on this one okay. If not, we'll sort it as we go.
That was fun.
If the person in our green room there can hear us, could you give us a little nod?
There is an echo apparently.
Okay.
That means we're feeding back from two different zones. Has the echo disappeared now, guys? Major feedback, apparently.
Oh.
Major feedback.
Right, why don't we...
Hopefully, that should have disappeared. Dudes, echo.
Someone's already said that.
Yes, echo.
Yes, someone's already said that.
They can't hear us. Have we sorted it? We fixed. Right, okay.
We'll go with that.
Yes, it's this new radio packs that work slightly different from the other ones. And that's a good story, and we're sticking to it. All right.
Would you like to invite?
We know. You'll get it in a moment. You'll be okay. Be okay.
Can you hear me? I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
We'll bring him.
We'll bring him in, and then he'll get sorted. Don't worry. Okay, guys, it's time to move on again. We're going to. Who's our next guy, Dom?
He shouldn't really need any introduction.
I know he shouldn't really need any introduction, but we should really introduce him.
Where's the man of the hour?
The Tower of Power.
Doesn't really
Too
go
sweet
with.
to be sour.
Where's our sheets gone now? We've seen to.
Go on, it's all right. Well, let's just bring him in. It's Mr. Tony Twist. All the way from the UK.
Well, I can't hear you.
You can't hear
anything.
Well, that's all right, because we don't want to hear you.
Let's see if I can
hear anything.
No.
Try, 1 second.
Oh, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Perfect.
Super. Right, we're going to hand straight over to you, Tony, and you go an hour with these guys.
Yes. The lovely hour with the lovely Tony Twist. Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Get us back over. Get us back over there. We're there one moment. Excuse me, mister. How come you got a pint and you didn't get one for us?
Oh, well, I was trying to ship one over to you, but, you know, I'm self-isolating, so I can't get out.
Right, okay, let's go over the echoes back, apparently, so it's that A on there, on mine.
There we go. All to you.
How are we doing? Hi, guys. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you all. And today I'm going to be doing the loop design, and this can be used for many different designs. If you've ever seen this before, there's a couple of new designs I've come up with, and I hope you like. I'll get straight on because I've only got an hour for this, and I want to get on. And so, firstly, I'm going to show you the template, which is a 350Q. So I'm going to inflate to about round about leaving 3 fingers on the end, like so. Okay, I'm going to burp that entire and squeeze all the air down to the end. Give a stretch and then tie it. Okay, and this is really cool for line work. I use this every gigs and stuff. So I'll make one loop, and come across and make another loop. So we have 3 loops. I'm going to tuck one loop inside the top one like so. And that is the template for all the designs, for loads and loads of designs. All you've got to do, all it is just a matter of doing is changing the colours and changing the nozzles. Okay, so for this design, I'm going to make a really cute elephant. I made one earlier on to show you, but the belly went down. But anyway, here he is. Whee! Get over there. So I'm going to start making the trunk, and this is a really cool trick to make a curly, and this has been around for years, this technique. It's fantastic. What you do is you take a 160 or 260 and thread it through like so, find the end there, and then tie a knot. Okay, like so. And what you're going to do is take your 160 what's inside, like so, and just wrap it around your fingers, and then you inflate. I'm going to use a pump to show you this. You get a really cool. I'm going to let some air out there to make it nice and soft, and it'll still stay curly. Find about where you want, and then tie off, like so. There's a bit at the end there, you just tuck inside. Okay, guys? Right, I'm going to make a pinch twist on the end. Now that pinch twist will be the bottom lip. Tie around. So this is what we should have. Okay, so that's one side. Take another grey 350 and inflate about halfway. That's all we need, about halfway. I'm going to tie that. I should have left that nozzle on there, but what I'm going to do is tie that straight to underneath that pinch twist, like so. I'm going to soften and make 2 small loops, about a hand, 4 fingers to a hand. When you're making cheeks, you don't want to make them too big. You want to make them nice and cute. There we go. So 2 loops. Now I'm going to make about a 3-finger bubble here, and then I'm going to snap it there and tie it around about here so you've got a nice soft bubble. Okay. Take your template and it's going to go twist in between these 2 bubbles here. So right, so this is what we should have. We'll get all these bubbles positioned later on, and then at the back where you got that tail, just wrap that around, and that will stabilise everything. Okay, that's what we have. Now I'm going to go with the eyes, so I'm going to take 5-inch round. I'll blow it all the way. So I blow it all the way so you can stretch. By pre-inflating that first, that'll make it really nice and squashy, so you can just take the knot there and you have 5 and just split that in 2. Do a few twists so you've got to, and that will go in between that bubble and that bubble there. Like so. I might as well do the ears now, so let's take another 350 in grey. A little soft, let a little bit of air out. Like that. Into. Now, I should have put the eyes in after, because this is going to go into one of the loops. So you can take one of the loops off, feed them ears in, and then feed it back through. Sorry about that. Where are we? Right, here we are. Okay, so like the ears go at the back. I'm just going to give them a little shake. Like so. I'm going to put them eyes back in wherever they went. I'll redo the eyes. Okay, for the pupils, just a black 5-inch round, and you just want a small bubble, 2 fingers, no more. Twist that in two. What I want to do is take in between that knot there, I just want to twist about 2 or 3 times one side, 2 or 3 times the other side, so we've got a string. If you can see that string, yeah, and that will go in front of the white rounds. I'm just going to have a quick look. Yeah, good. I'll put the trunk that way. Okay. Bottom lip come apart, but never mind, I'll put that back. There we go, that's it. Bottom lip at the bottom. Now I'm going to do his little arms and legs. For one of the arms, I'm going to take 260 in grey. Just blow it about halfway, you're not going to use all this. And make 2 pinch twists. So I'm going a bit fast for you. You can watch this back a bit later on the replay. I'm going to come about a hand and a thumb. Yeah, hand and a thumb. Make 2 more pinch twists. This time I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. And a loop. Back off the rest. There we go. That's his arms. That goes in between the body here. Loop. And just push that up as far as you can. Now for the legs, it's just another 350Q. So, plate, leaving about 4 fingers at the end, and tie. Okay. I'm going to make 2 loop twists, about a hand. 4 fingers for a hand. 1. 2. Okay. So this bit again feeds through the body underneath the arms here. And just bring that around to the good size, to a nice size. You don't want the legs too long. You want them nice and stubby, so they look cute. And then break off the excess and tie off. There we go. And that's a really quick elephant. In line work, you can do that in 5 minutes or less. So what I will do now is I'll take my marker. These are the best markers. They're big Vivids. I got these off Pippity Pop. Pippity Pop, Pippity Pop. Just do little feathers on the top. Just a couple of lines. On the top there. There's a cute, cute elephant. There we go. Whee! Okay, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you some more examples of what you can do with this design using the template, because I haven't got much time and I want to go on to a bigger design using 646s. So another cute one you may have seen me do is a pig. Really cute little piggy. And you can put little embellishments on them too. These are great for also decor pieces. You can put them on a geo and they stand lovely on a table. Put them on a hat. You can even put them on a wristband. So another quick one here which you can make, which is very simple, is a little ducky. Quack, quack. Little cute duck. And the legs move around as well, so they can be sitting, standing. Really cute duck. All right, one more. A little fox. Okay. So that was the Loops 350 style. So I want to move on now and make a design using the bigger balloon, which is 646s. What am I going to make? First, I'm going to make, I think, is this really cool cartoon character, which I love. There we go. Again, very easy design to make. It looks complicated and it looks quite impressive when you're taking this to a gig. Well, I'll make these on gigs all the time. They're pretty simple to do. So that starts off using, where I can find it. 646. I can't see any of the comments, so I don't know if I'm going too slow or what. Too fast, I mean. 1 second. Just got to lubricate the throat. That's better. Okay, so we're going to take a 646 and I'm going to blow it up, leaving about a hand's length. The pump I'm using, by the way, is called a Frisky Balloon Pump by Pascal Bruton. It's an amazing pump. It's really strong. So I'm going to blow that up, leaving a hand's left. You want to see that pump? There it is. It's quite a beast. It's heavy, but it's fantastic. It's not very good for carrying around with you on gigs. So there we go. I'm going to squeeze. Get as much length of that out of that balloon you can. The next step is to take a 350 in yellow. blow that up, leaving about a hand's length. Don't need to tie it, because what you can do is you tie that straight on to your 646. I think I've got a lead. No. Right, straight onto your 646, making sure you tie it behind the knot. So your knot should always be on the outside when you tie anything, because you want a good connection. See? Now with the 646, I'm going to come down about a hand and a thumb, twist off. I'm going to bring that alongside the 646 and twist. A couple of times, 2 or 3 times. I'm going to come up and match this bubble here, twist it. All you need to do is take one of those nozzles, wrap that around a couple of times, and then through the eyes, and that's it. Okay? The rest of this can go. Cut it off at the end. What I like to do is feed it down, wrap it around, and again through, and that leaves me a tie point if ever I need one at the top and at the bottom. You can always get rid of them after, tuck them away. But at the moment I like to leave them there. I don't cut anything off. Now I'm going to take the end. You'll have something to grab to at the end, and I'm going to pull that up, wrap that around the body, through the loop once. I'm going to take that up piece we had, and I'm going to wrap it and tie it. Secure that in place. There you go. Creating another loop. Okay. Now, I normally use a 160 to do the framing around the eyes, but I haven't got a 160, so I'm going to use the stretch technique, what Billy Damon showed you before in his class. He was amazing, the stuff he showed. Billy's a great friend. So you give that a stretch, whee, and pop it. Probably better if you inflate it first. And then put that on your pump. Like so. Come on. And then that's it. There we go. And that thins the balloon right out. It's a great trick. Cheers, Billy, for that. So then I'm going to tie that directly on the top, on them scraps at the top of the head, like so. I'm going to bring that down, centre, wrap that around, and then around the eyes, like so. Nice and snug. You don't want it loose. So when you're wrapping that around, you want that nice and snug. See? Then discard the rest. So just take that around, wrap it around a few times. Okay, at this point now you can hide all them scraps and tuck them in and around. And that's what you should have. Okay, great stuff. Right, now I'm going to do his muzzle, whatever you call it, mouth. And this blows up about halfway. Another 646, going up about halfway. Tie that off. Okay, guys, and then give that a good stretch. Just push it like so, and you want that nice and soft. All right. Now that'll go, this will wrap around this part here. So take that, wrap it around, tie at the back. So straighten everything up. Then you can cut your nozzles off. I'll give it another try to secure it, just to be safe, and then just you can cut them off. Okay, so now we're going to go to the ears. For the ears, I'm going to use B-bodies. 321 B-bodies. Now the best way to inflate these for the ears, I find, is to use a hand pump, if you don't mouth inflate. Now feed it right the way down to the black tip. Can you see that? So you're feeding that all the way down to that black tip. And then just start inflating. So you come down to about a hand and a thumb there. Okay, tie that off. I'm going to make a small 2-finger pinch twist on the end, and wrap that nozzle around and tie that on to the pinch twist there. This is what you'll have. So you want another one of those. Again, I'm going to feed that on the palm, all the way down to the tip, and inflate. Another pinch twist. The reason I do the pinch twist on the end of these is because this is going to be fitted in, so it'll be a friction fit. So you take your pinch twist, and behind the 160, you just put that inside there, insert that inside, and that will just hold like that. Do the same on the other side. His ears. And for his pupils, just going to take a black 5-inch round, no more than 3 fingers. Tie that off and take the nozzle off like so, and then split this in two. Now again, you want to split it equally, and you want to turn at least 3 times on one side of that knot, and then 3 times on the other side of the knot. So you've got that string in the middle, like so. And then that goes in between that 160. Have a look. Oh, that's wonky. There you go, have a look. Now for the arms, I'm going to do what I did with the other character. And lately I've been doing my arms like this. I don't know why, but I think they look cute. So I'll make 2 pinch twists. 2 pinch twists. This time I do the loop bit bigger for the 646 characters, and I'll come out maybe 2 hands and 2 thumbs like this. Okay, and again 2 pinch twists. Like so, and another loop for his other hand, and discard the rest. And wrap that around a few times and cut off. This is what you should have. You get a little bend if you like here and here. That goes into this loop here. Push that up as far as I can with my thumb. There we go. I'll do the same with the legs. Taking a 350 yellow. This time I'm gonna inflate this sleeve in about 3 fingers on the end. There you go. I'm gonna hold on to the knot and then make a loop about a hand. Okay, then I'm going to feed the knot through to stop it unraveling. Now on the other end I'm going to squeeze all the air down, make a small bubble at the end, about a 3-finger bubble. I'm going to make the same size loop on the other end. And wrap that around a couple of times, push the bubble through the loop, stop it coming undone, and that goes through under the arms. Okay, and that wraps down and push together 2 or 3 times, and then wrap that bubble around to secure. Okay. Now for his tail, take a 260 in yellow and inflate it all the way. Away. Take the halfway point, twist, and let the rest of the air out. Okay, don't cut this off. Put a little bit of the air out to make it nice and soft. Okay, then tie off. Okay, so we have a nice soft bubble. Now, like I said, don't cut that nozzle off. I'll show you, you're going to need that. So we come down about halfway this way and shock twist. And you come back up that way to make a shock twist. Okay, that's for his tail. We're going to take the end of the nozzle, feed it to the bottom of his legs, pull tight, pull that tight, and then take that nozzle and wrap it round the bottom legs, and then just push that round, and that will tie that string. Okay, and there we have so you can adjust the ears how you want them. And then you just do the artwork, which is very simple. Your stickers, because I can't draw for toffee, and I hate doing designs which involves drawing, to be honest with you. Anyone will tell you that if I'm working with them, they do all my artwork for me. Don't you, Louise? And Miss Blooniverse Natalie, she does all my drawing for me. Especially with princesses, no chance. So I cheat and use stickers whenever I can. No point in making a really nice balloon and then just messing it up with really terrible drawing. So there we go, Pikachu. Oh, there is one drawing I will do, because if I don't do this, I'm going to get told off. I know. You'll take your white edding and just make 2 highlights on his eye. Don't use it. Lift the edding. Straighten it all up. There we go. Really quick Pikachu. Super fast. 5 minutes this takes to make in line work. I do it in 5 minutes, 6 minutes at the most. It's just practice, guys. You just need to, get used to the 646s. They're great to work with once you get used to them, and they're not very hard to work with at all. There's only like one twist in that 646, and I'm going to give you a couple of more examples of that, which we could do. That particular one there we just did. All you need to do is just change the colour a bit, and a couple of other things, and you have a quick frog. Put a little crown on his head. And how much time have we got? I'm losing track of time. I'm only on for an hour. Okay. So, okay, I'm going to give you another example of that one, and then I'll go on to a smaller balloon. We're going to do 260 and show you what we can do with that. Here's another example of the big loop-the-loop or embraceable I do as well. And that's a cute dog. You might recognise him. Again, really quick to make. Whee! Okay, we've got 15 minutes left. So shall we move on and do some small loops with 260s? So, okay, I'm going to make a cute little alien with a light in it. There we go. Let's turn this light off, see if we can see it a bit. Okay. Let's go. That looks nice in a chrome as well, but I'll stick to lime green. Okay. So take a 260 in lime green or a chrome. Looks nice too. And tie off. I'm going to start with a pinch twist. I'm going to make one loop, nice and soft, and that's going to be a hand. Like so. I'm going to copy that loop again. And I'm going to make another one again. And you can discard the rest. That's what we have. So I'm going to take one of those loops and pass it through the other. And that pinch twist there will just represent his bottom lip. Okay. So we're going to take. Now this next 260 which should finish everything off. So this is really a two balloon model, apart from the eyes. And if you want to put some accessories on it, so take the 260. And again, I'm just going to make 2 small pinch twists, actually smaller pinch twists this time, like so. Then make a small loop, wrap that around. Remember guys, if we're going too fast, you can watch this back at a later time. Or, you know, I can be messaged at any time. I'm always here to help. I'm going to come back a hand and a thumb. And make 2 more pinch twists. Really repetitive, this stuff. And you can make so much different designs with it. You can do it in 160s too, if you like. There we go. Wrap that around. I'm going to break that off. I'm going to tie this off. Let a bit of air out and tie that off at the end, because we'll use that for the legs. And what I'll do there is, again, 2 pinch twists. Bigger pinch twist this time. That'll be for the legs. We'll save that in a minute. So that will go through the body, as we did before. Get rid of that scrap. So. And the legs will go through. And then just bend that around and then lock the rest into the 2 bottom pinch twists. And then discard the rest. So. There we go. So we have the arms and the legs. Now we're just going to make the eyes, which is really hard. This is the hardest part. I'm only kidding. It's just a 5-inch round blown up to 3 fingers, tied off close to the bubble, like this. Cut the end off, and then again, just split in 2. Again, that goes in between, and they should really nestle nicely in that inner loop, like so. Okay. Okay, you can just give it like that if you like. Put it on a bracelet, on a headband. But what I'm going to do is do a couple of accessories. For it. So I'm going to take a chrome in silver. And I'm going to cut it in half. I'm going to cut it in 2. Cut that in half because I'm going to save that bit for. I'll save that bit for his little laser gun, and this part here will be his little antenna, what goes on his head. There we go. You want to inflate that, leaving 3 to 4 fingers, and then they're going to come down, because I only want to bubble about 3 fingers. I'm going to make 2 or 3 knots on top of each other. 3 knots. Okay. Like this. And I'm going to cut that off. And I'm going to make a tulip twist. So I'm going to come down to the balloon. I'm going to pinch it. Tulip twist here. And then I'm going to twist it again. This is what I've made. It's a really cute antennae. And to secure that onto the top of its head, I'm going to, oh no, I'm going to use a glue dot. Shouldn't do that, very naughty. You're only supposed to twist balloons, not stick them with glue dots. Who cares? So I'm going to put the glue dot on the bottom of there. Find a nice spot to put that, which I'll say about here. Little antenna on his head. Straighten up a bit if you like. And then for a little ray gun, I'm going to tie a knot in that other half. How are we doing for time? Oh, time goes so fly by when you're having fun. All I'm going to do here is just make a little bubble, tiny pinch twist, like so. Then about a 2-3 finger bubble here, maybe a 2 finger bubble at the most, and then break that off. Let the air out, and I'm going to tie it a bit further down, probably about here. So you've got a little tipper for his gun, like so, and it just gives you the impression of a little laser gun. I'm just going to tie that in one of his hands. Like so. And then to be extra flash, give him a little flash. Just stick a light in between his eyes, and then you have a flashing alien. Hold on. You can give him a nose as well. Just a little line or a little L or something. Okay. There you go. Alien. Have we got time for one more? Or not? I don't know if we have or not. It's 11. Well, we'll go for one more then. Another 160. This is a favourite I make a lot of. Normally do this in 350s, but I've been messing around lately and just realised you could do it in one 250 and just a couple of rounds. And it's a little really cute racing car I make quite a lot of. Probably seen it. But this is a really quick version. Super quick actually. And this will be a little wristy band. I think we'll have time to make that. So what I'm going to do, what I will do first here is take a chrome in silver or a colour of your choice, but chrome is the best for this because you can get the chrome on the end and really give it a good stretch with your fingers before you inflate it. Okay, and then inflate that, leaving 4 to 5 fingers on the end. Okay, so. Tie that off. Yeah. Roll the bubble at the end so you get as maximum as you can. Make a pinch twist. Okay. I'm going to come down a hand and a thumb and make a loop. Pass that through the loop. Like so. I'll come down 3 fingers at the top, 3 fingers on the other side, and twist. Sort of like a teddy bear head. I'm going to come down a hand and a hand and twist. I'm going to make 2 3-finger loops. 1, 2, I'll take a hand and come down again and make another hand width length, hand loop, like so. Match this bubble here. Okay, so this is what we should have at the moment. That's what we should have. What I'm going to do is I've left a little bit too much air in there, so I'm going to let a bit of air out. But all I want is I want a bubble, leave myself a bubble about a hand and a thumb. But what I want to do is make it a soft bubble. I'll show you why. Because you want that bubble nice and soft, because I want to come up to the end. I want to squeeze the air down, string that bubble out to then 2 loop twists. And then I want to come up through them 2 loops. I want to come up through them 2 loops. Not 2 loops, the 2 bubbles there, like this. And then go back through the teddy bear sort of head. And then take the rest that you've got and then wrap it around that pinch twist. Like this. Okay, and this is what you should have. You should have the old sort of body for the car now, race car. It'll all come together. So for the wheels, I'm going to need 2 5-inch rounds. Okay, take your first 5-inch rounds and inflate it almost all the way. Like this. Give it a good, because that stretches the latex out. So when you de-inflate it to about 4 fingers, you can tie that off, and that makes that bubble really nice and squishy. So take the knot and then just turn that a couple of times. And that will represent the wheels. Now they will go through this loop here. You want to take your barrel, feed it through the loop, fight it, go. Because that bubble's nice and soft, you shouldn't have a problem. There we go. That's gone through there nice. And with the other bubble, we're going to do exactly the same thing. Inflate that all the way. Bring it down to about 4 fingers. There we go. Tie that off. This time, leave that nozzle on. is we're going to split that in two. Take that stringy part and then wrap that around the pinch twist. And take that string, wrap it around the pinch twist, and then back round to, and that'll just hold it for you there. And just pull that pinch twist to the up long ways. So that's where you got the, then you've got the two. Now all we're going to do now is make a driver. You can use whichever colour you like. This what time I'll use a yellow. Again, that just needs to be 2 fingers. And this could be Lewis Hamilton. In his silver car, and his yellow helmet. Nothing difficult in the artwork. And that would just go in between here. Tie that down, just secure that in place. Then you just shape all your bubbles together, make sure all your bubbles are nice and straight. And then you have a really quick 260 race car, which I normally do in 350s, but with these chromes you get extra length on them. So guys, I think my time is up. I just want to say a real big thanks to Keith and Dom for all their hard work. Really don't know how they're doing it. And also to all my balloon friends across the world. Big shout out to Qualatex and all the team for just an amazing job they've done. And thank you so much for watching, and look forward to hearing from you guys. Cheers.
Thank you very much, Tony. I don't know if you can hear us. We've definitely got a few gremlins in the system. Yeah. It's grinding to a halt. You were meant to appear there as if by magic.
But it was never going to appear since we disconnected the wire.
I understand the major flaw in the plan.
Major flaw in that issue. Thank you very much, Tony. Please give him some love, much love, in the chat.
Can't hear you guys again.
Thank you, Mr.
Tony. It's a pleasure. It's an honour to have you on, buddy.
It is.
It really is.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to message him now because he's thinking, am I gone? Am I here?
It is.
Oh, no. Now he's heard it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cheers.
I'm going to message him now because he's thinking, am I gone?
It's like I'd already said that.
Exactly.
Well, look, we've got a sea of yellow, sea of
golden nuggets.
We have. I'm losing my Blue Dog apparel watch here, mind. Oh, there we go.
I took mine off when I was washing my hands for 20 seconds while singing Happy Birthday twice. And things, just concentration.
Yes.
How are you guys doing?
Well,
I knew there was a team of clones. Oh yeah, do you want to see that? This is our clonometer. Actually, it's quite funny. Dom, let's do our
we do this
wave. Ready? Well, we quite like this. What? Actually, if you want to try and catch yourself out, you do like this. Ready? You go, huh? Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't
now you look at yourself though. Oh hi.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Why I order?
He's going to say that's the 4th time, because that's on camera. Yeah, people. It's getting a long week. Yeah, but it's awesome.
What happens is we just go out into the trash, and the next ones come forward. And
it's like shark's teeth. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like shark's teeth. Yeah. We drop down. We
I like that idea.
We flacker. Done. That's it. We're finished. Kaput. 2 new ones just drop in. Fresh as a daisy.
And people go, yeah. That's how it works. Wow.
And
it turns out there is no spoon.
Yeah. The The Matrix is broken. So now our system has got, it's got Tony back. Yep, thanks, Tony. We're done with you, but thank you.
He's just rubbing it in because he's having a pint.
I know.
He's having a pint off the side.
Hey,
and we're still
Handsome
working.
chap. Right, I'll have to disconnect you. Oh, we've got a great view there from
what
our
a
next...
fantastic view.
Yes.
I can't bring her onto that screen.
No. So we're going to have to go straight to her, I think. And
there's the baker. Where they're all going.
What can I say? But we're going to have... Let's see if we can get audio before we jump to her. Let's do that.
Try and do that. Without echo.
Can't promise that.
Tell us if there's an echo straight away, and we'll figure out what it is.
Hello.
That's definitely an echo.
Sarah, can you hear us?
Sara, can you hear us?
Maybe she can. Maybe she can't.
Only on YouTube.
Well, okay, so you can have the YouTube. It's slightly delayed. So we're going to come to you very shortly. You are live now, audio-wise.
Yes,
we can see your fantastic desktop setup there. Apologies that we can't get you the second camera going this evening, but our computer is grinding to a halt.
No.
Yes, computer says no. So let's see if... jazz hands. Da-da-da-da. Let's see if we can add that.
I don't know. Can you hear us now? No. Okay. I think we should just go.
Yes.
We're ready? Let's ready. Are you guys ready? I think so. Let's go over to Sara, and she's going to teach you a thing or two with a pencil.
Here we go.
Okay, I guess we are going. Someone, let's see, Dahmer Keith, send me a message in Facebook if you can hear me. And I am just going to get going here. So I am here, but I thought I would be able to switch my camera back and forth, but I'm flying by the seat of my pants. So I'm up here. And what we're going to be talking about is how to draw your balloon sketches or your mock-ups. So I started doing this probably like 6 months ago. And it's funny because earlier in the convention, I listened to that awesome talk from Dave Mahoney and Chris and Stuart. And at the very end, they were saying, go where the money is. So, you know, kind of their discussion was about there's all these different things you can do like TikTok or, you know, Instagram, whatever, and go where the money is. And this is kind of one of the things that I stumbled on. And the first time I did a sketch, which this was the first one I did, and you can see it's garbage. It's not even good. But the first time that I sketched out a visual for a client, they booked every single thing that I proposed. So I was like, well, maybe that was lucky, or maybe I'll try that over and over again. And I have to say that every time I hand sketch something, I make the sale. And I think it's for a couple of reasons. First of all, it helps people visualize. Second of all, I think that it portrays me more of an artist. I know a lot of people do computerized mock-ups, and that definitely has its place. But there are certain times where sketching it out just kind of helps paint that picture. And you can see a lot of these are just in black and white, and people don't seem to even care. And it avoids some of that headache of what exact color of shade of red are you going to use, and what's this going to look like? For some reason, when you have a really nice, beautiful black and white sketch, the idea of color is not even really part of the discussion. So it's kind of a magical little advantage. So these are kind of my first sketches over the last few months. And now here is where I'm at. So I've really kind of developed a quick, easy system to draw these sketches. Now, before you all turn off the convention and think like I don't have any artistic ability, don't worry, you don't have to. This is all tracing and little tricks. I have some templates I'm going to talk about. I have a couple of tools. The best part of sketching is that all you need is a notebook and a straight edge and a pencil. And you can do this wherever. You don't have to be in front of the computer. You don't have to have a printer. You don't have to have special software. It is all just traced and freehand. Now, we're also going to talk about adding color, but we'll get to that a little bit later. So I'm going to start with this one, which is, there's a photo. Okay, so that would be like a client photo that I did on a site visit. I took a picture with my iPhone and then I just print that out. Later on, we'll talk about venue photos because a lot of times that's all you can get off the internet. So have a photo of your location. And then this is just regular notebook paper. And usually what I do, I just take this, I tape them together and I hang this outside, like on, or outside, inside, but on a window so the sun is shining through. Because I don't have a window right now, it's getting late out and I am downstairs. I have an app on my iPad that is called Lightbox and it's free. All it does is turn your iPad into like a little tracer. Okay, so that's all it is. It's just a glowing white screen, but you can touch it and it's not going to move anything around. You could use like your laptop or anything that kind of glows. I'm gonna turn off some lights real quick so you can see. Okay, so now you can see how that is glowing. It's really faint, but that is all you need. So with a pencil, I'm going to quickly sketch out just these basic details. Now, before I start sketching, I'm obviously going to have in mind what I'm going to do with balloons. So for this, obviously, I am going to do a nice garland along the stairs. And I should have also started by saying this is obviously for balloon decor. This is not a twisting thing. Because you are trying to fill a space with balloons and show people what their space is going to look like once you get done with it. And this is just a really easy way to do that. So I'm just tracing kind of the basics here. Get these stairs. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on these little spindly railing things because I know that's where my balloons are going to go. So I'm not going to spend time exactly sketching all of these. I'm just going to do some little lines here. Okay, and we're also going to talk about one-point perspective a little bit. Once you know those rules of how to actually construct a room so it looks realistic, it's really helpful. And I used to be a 6th grade art teacher, and my 6th graders were really good at this. So nobody has any excuse. Okay, and I'm doing this like real time just because I know people are going to be like, oh, I would never take that much time to draw a proposal. I swear, once you get the hang of it, it is fast. And it's also great for planning. Like it helps me slow down and really think about what I'm going to do. I like to wing it a lot, and this helps kind of get my focus and just know exactly what I'm going to do when I get on site. Okay, now this would be up to you how far back into this home you want to draw. I'm not going to do any balloons back here, so this is all just kind of like extra, but I do think it helps paint the picture. I do sketches for my brides. I do a lot of weddings, and now people have started asking for them. They like to keep them as little souvenirs. It's something that costs, no money, and it really helps kind of, I don't know, I think a lot about my business follows that boutique model, and this would be one more thing that does that. It's you're not going to get this from Party City, you're going to get a really custom design, and then if they keep it and they hang on to this and they frame it like a little piece of art, that's even better. But that's obviously not the expectation. Okay. So when I say sketch, I mean sketch. This is messy. Okay, so now we're going to peek and just see what that looks like. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of my tracing thing. I'm going to turn on some lights real quick. Okay, so now you can see I have just my very basic sketch. So this is where we are going to take it from this to this. And it is not hard. It's just some tricks. So the first thing we have to do is get our balloons on there. So for a while, I was using this guy. This is just a template you can get from like an art store. They're kind of expensive. They're considering that I really only need this line of circles. These are like $10 or $15. And after using this for a while, I realized that I would like a couple more kind of cheats and workarounds. So I ended up designing and cutting my own. And I just used my Cricut that I have for balloons already. So I designed this, and now I have this available if anyone's interested on my Instagram. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see that there. Wisconsin Balloon Decor is my Instagram. The link in my profile right now takes you to this download. So you can get this if you want. It's like a $5 digital download, and then you can cut your own. I would recommend using like a clear plastic. I just used like a folder that I had laying around. This is a plastic, like a 2-pocket folder. But the reason that this speeds up the process, I'm going to show you my old process and my new process. Before, I used to draw my circles, and I'm going to do an organic garland right now. Okay, but so you can see I'm already kind of doing all the same. So now I have to switch and do some smaller ones, and then maybe some even littler guys. Do some overlap. So that takes kind of a long time to build up and fill in to get that bulk. So I made this one instead. It's essentially the same thing, but it's like a layer pattern. So it has these little registration marks here, these little holes. So this is like the first layer, second layer, third layer. So just in comparison of speed, this is why I like this, but it's totally not necessary. So that would be our first layer. I'm going to move my second one and line up those little holes, those registration marks. Okay, and now I have my second layer. Then I'm going to go ahead and line up that last layer. And now you'll notice too, another thing that I've realized from doing this a lot is that when you're building up your layers, you are never overlapping circles. Okay, so just the difference in that, the speed you can kind of see. But what I mean by the circles, if I'm trying to make this garland, I'm going to do my first layer. Okay, then if I go to my second layer, when I'm drawing this balloon, this circle, I'm going to stop. I never want to overlap because then that's going to give you that true front to back layered look. So as soon as you hit another line that you've already made, just stop. You don't want to go into your other circles. Okay. So, and I have a couple, I have this same thing. This is the same thing I'm doing now, but just little, so you can have different scale. My gosh, you guys, my heart is beating so fast. This is like the ultimate flying by the seat of your pants. This convention's amazing. Okay, so same thing. All right, so now I'm going to do this on here. And I am on the comments in YouTube. They're a little delayed, but if you have questions, please let me know. Okay, another tip. You want to do your background in pencil because you're going to erase a lot of it. So you can see, like in my first sketches when I was kind of figuring out how to do this, okay, you can see I didn't do that. And then when I drew my balloons, it was like, oh shoot, now you can see the background. So that is when I realized you should do your first layer, your room, with pencil, because then you're going to erase that. Okay, so now we are going to move on, and I'm going to use this, the littler ones. A general, rule of thumb when you're doing anything with perspective, the farther away it is, the smaller it is, and the closer, the larger. So I don't want to do all these little tiny balloons down here and keep them the same. Otherwise, this part that's much closer to me is going to look the same as way up top. So let's see, I'm actually going to start here. So again, I have my little marks. And I'm just going to fly through this. So because things are running a little bit behind, I volunteered to do an hour-long segment instead of 90 minutes because we have so many awesome people that we have to get to. And you'll definitely get the idea in an hour. Okay, there's my first little part of garland, and I am just going to keep layering and moving down this railing. Okay, and the last one, and you can see I'm not even really using those registration marks because I just do this kind of a lot. Okay, now let's see, I'm gonna kind of skip a little section and move to these big ones. It's gonna be a nice big garland. And that is my tip. Anytime you see a staircase, try to put balloons on it. That is the best place that you can add decor because the framing is already there. Anytime you can just add balloons to something that already exists, it makes it so much easier. Okay, now here you can see, I just need to fill it in because of the curve of this. So this is where I just have these general little circles. Oh my gosh, the comments are so funny, you guys. Someone said I can just leave now. No, you can't get rid of me. But I can't believe how much time has already passed. I've only taught a few times with live groups, and everyone's like, "Oh, you'll definitely run out of time," and then I'm like done 20 minutes early and just like filling filling time. It's like my worst nightmare. But yeah, I used to teach 6th grade, so I was kind of used to living by the bell. You know, you had to fill a certain amount of time. This was my favorite subject to teach. I loved perspective and, you know, anything that kind of has rules or tips or directions. It makes it really easy. And again, there is a place for computerized drawings. Like if someone is ordering 35 spiral arches, I am not going to draw that for them. Like there's just no reason. There have been people just in this convention showing amazing digital ways to present your concept. Sometimes though, I mean, I just think already that looks pretty cool. So here is where the magic happens. So I'm just going to erase some of those little spindlies. Okay, and get ready. This is the best part. This is a blending stump. It's really tightly rolled paper. You can get this at any art store. They're like $5. They're really cheap. And then we are going to add some shading. So I am just sloppy laying down some pencil shading, and I pick a side of the balloon. So I'm working on the left side because say there's imaginary sun coming. It's going to hit the balloons all at the same side. So don't overthink it, just pick a side. So right here, I am going to shade my left. And I also like with black and white sketches, when you use pen on the balloons and pencil in the background, they really, they pop out. And another tip too, if you're doing someone's home or you're doing a room at a venue or something, try to pick out the identifying qualities of that room. So, I mean, think of a bride. If she picked a venue because of the amazing fireplace, make sure to include that fireplace in the drawings. Make it identifiable. Don't just draw like an empty prison cell, you know, blank box and add balloons in it. Then there's no point to do this. But make it kind of special. Or like if it's someone's home, add some little details where it's recognizable as their house, and that's all you have to do. Or like if you put their little address numbers on there and make it super custom. And I am not doing this for every job. I am doing this for the biggies. So in general, I would say starting like $800 for a full job. I would do a sketch, but you know, I'm not doing like a $30 balloon delivery and sketching out what it's going to look like sitting in their living room. Heck no. Okay, so So this little blending stump, all it is paper. So it's just a little smudger, a little smudgy stick. So I picked my left side for my shading, and then I'm just blending it all out. And I'm not like filling in the whole circle. I want to keep that, this right side, I want to keep that nice and light. And that gives you the nice rounded look. My gosh, I can't believe how fast time is going. And I do little tips and stuff like this all the time. Instagram is where you can connect with me. I'm on Facebook, but I'm just not very chatty there. So if you want to see more tutorials or ask me questions, I will get back to you on Instagram. Okay, and now with this one, I like this black and white checkered floor. The stair risers are dark, or the treads. Okay, and then you can just blend that out. This is really fast. I actually really enjoy this part, so I'll happily take a half an hour or an hour for a sketch because I think it's kind of therapeutic. Okay, so you can see these are just like little scribbles. And that already perfectly paints a picture for someone. And instead of showing them an organic garland on a fire or on a stairway that you found on the internet, I would say your chances of making a sale are much higher if you show it to them in their home. All right. I'm trying to look at these comments, but they're just all hearts, which I love. But those are not questions. So I'm just gonna keep moving. But okay, so the difference, how long was that? Let's see. A little less than a half an hour. So this I did last night, probably, I don't know, I probably spent 45 minutes on this. And I wasn't nervous, and I wasn't scared that technology was going to betray me, so I was a little bit more in the groove. But differences here, when I was done, and I went and kind of sharpened up those lines, those edges, with a pen so they pop, and a straight edge. So it just darkens it up a little bit. Okay, but I am going to move on because I have a billion things I want to show you guys. And really quick, before I do move on, just shading basics 101. So if I have two balloons here, the direction of your pencil matters and the blending. So if I move like a curve versus if I do it straight, it matters. Because imagine if the shadow is hitting a balloon, it's going to naturally hug that curve. Okay, versus this, same exact concept, huge difference in which one actually looks 3D. So you want to always be moving your blending or your pencil in the direction of the shape. Now I want to go back to this little guy again real quick. So these I made just for like general balloon circles, just one of every color. This you can see 1, 2, 3. Those are the layers of the organic. And 1, 2, 3, same thing but little. I also have this one, which I'm going to use pencil. This is for a traditional column. Again, I don't do a lot of sketches for classic decor because there are other ways to show that. But I'm just going to use the same layer technique with these little registration lines to show how you can do a column. Okay, and then I'm going to move to the second registration. Okay, whoops, I forgot the inner ones. So used to not overlapping. Okay, so there you have a simple column, and then I could just go ahead and put on my topper. So you can also use this, let me get that a little closer. You can also use that for classic decor. And I would argue that that is a little bit faster in certain situations than doing things digitally. Okay, so we are going to move on. All right, here was my photo of this beautiful barn. This is very me. I do a lot of organic. I do a lot of weddings. I do soft, like pink girly stuff. So this barn is awesome. So I skipped ahead and I did the tracing because there was a lot of straight lines in this one. But a couple things to note that I do want to talk about. So this is where we're going to get into the actual idea of 1-point perspective. And again, I love it. It's like art with rules. It's like math. Well, I don't love math, but it's like there are right and wrong ways to do it. And if you do it the right way, it looks awesome. So you can see here in this photo, this is like a venue photo. So there are chairs set up. Okay. Well, I don't want those chairs in my sketch because maybe maybe that's not what the bride is doing for hers. So by knowing the rules of 1-point perspective, you can finish off this drawing and leave those chairs out versus like not really knowing where those edges are. And this one is pretty simple. But I'm just going to show you how to find your vanishing point with my straight edge. In this photo, there are a lot of lines that point to a vanishing point. So this one, I'm just going to extend it. Make a little sketch here. Here is an edge. Actually, I should do this on here so you know what I'm talking about. Here's an edge of a room. If I extend all of these lines that actually exist, okay, I find this, and that's our vanishing point. That is where everything points. So if I'm trying to find the edge of this room, okay, I'm going to draw a straight edge because I see this bottom corner. And now how do I find this? I am going to extend it. And I'm not going to draw that, on my real one. But that's kind of the concept of this vanishing point. Everything is going to point towards that one section. So I'm going to show you that clear in the next one. But just know that I found this angle by identifying this vanishing point. This is like 1-point perspective 101. Basically, your lines only go 3 directions. They either go to the vanishing point, straight up and down, or side to side. If you find your lines going like this and like this and like something's wrong, okay? It's just, I don't know how it works. It's the law. It just works out. So this one I've already sketched, and I am going to do like a wedding arch. So I would think that this is probably where the altar is going to go. And similar to what I just did, I am going to give myself kind of like a line. Let's see. We'll do like a little demi arch like that. That just makes it easy to follow. So when you're in there drawing, you don't lose track of where you're going. Again, I'm doing my balloons in pen and I'm leaving my background pencil. I am going to use my registration marks there. First layer. Second layer. I hope this isn't boring. I love this stuff, you guys. Okay. And my third layer. And again, you're never overlapping. That's the biggest thing. You don't want all of your balloons to look like they're like see-through. Now I'm going to switch to this same thing, the smaller version. Do my little registration marks. And for weddings, this is a nice, if you make a sketch for them and you give a gift for a wedding, again, if it's a $100 wedding, I'm not leaving a gift, but it's, if it's a couple $1,000s, this makes a really nice wedding gift to just kind of leave on the gift table after you finish up your installation. And lately, I have been getting so many bookings of brides whose weddings I did a couple years ago, and now they're all having babies. So I'm doing a lot of baby showers lately, which is nice that they think of me. Okay, and we're gonna finish this one off. Let's see. And with these 1, 2, 3, these levels, you can do them whatever order you want. You can leave some of the circles out. I just found that it helped me speed things up. It's almost like in real life when you're doing organic decor, you start overthinking the sizes and where things go, and it's okay. And then I'm just going to fill that in using some of these single circles. Now this one I am going to add some color. Okay. How are we doing here? What appear? Oh my gosh, you guys are so nice. Yay. I feel like I had a huge advantage going later. Rupert, holy cow, went first and killed it. But basically, I've been watching all week and I can just copy everybody's really, really good ideas. But man, those first people also got it out of the way. I've been nervous. And I feel like it's been a Truman Show. Has anyone seen that movie where like it's just constantly on? I've been sleep training my baby this week. So at 4 a.m, I just like turn on the convention to catch up with my little friends online. It's been amazing. And Keith and Dom, I am convinced are robots. I don't understand how they're still alive. All right, now I'm going in with some colored pencils. These are watercolor pencils, so super cool. I'm just going to use some peaches and pinks. It's like my favorite color palette, especially for weddings. And I'm doing the same thing that I did with my pencil. I'm picking a side. I always pick the left side, you guys. That just makes it easier. I'm picking a side and I'm adding a little bit of color. Now, really what you're doing though with watercolor pencils, it's like you're just laying pigment. We're gonna go in with a paintbrush and smear it all around. So you don't have to be super precise. I'm gonna go in with a little bit of pink. Again, I'm just trying to get some color on there. And I also think sketches look super cool when you have a black and white background and just the balloons in color. Okay, so now I have a little bit of color in there. And I am going to take my paintbrush, which I've lost. Oh, here it is. A little unicorn horn. I started in balloons because I was a face painter. And then I was at a face painting convention and I took a couple of balloon classes. And that's how I got into balloons. So I always try to get artsy. Now with just a really, this is just water, just a very lightly damp brush. I'm just going to go in and just hit those spots. And it's like you're not even painting. You're just kind of like scrubbing around the color on the surface and it blends it. So in this case, it's the same thing. It's your blending stump. It's just smoothing everything out. And it's so fast. And again, because it's a drawing, people are way less concerned with like color and details. I feel like sometimes when I do digital mock-ups, which I also do digital, there is a place for those. I feel like people are more likely to be like, well, that red looks a little pink, or that pink looks a little orange. But when it's hand drawn, it's like they're much more forgiving with color and with placement. So I feel like if you show a really precise mock-up, they're much more likely to like count the balloons and be like, well, in your drawing you had 10 in the column, and in real life you only have 9. Versus this, they know that it's kind of artsy. And there's a reason that like on, home renovation shows and stuff, they usually start with a hand drawn or a sketch to show the homeowners what their finished, $1 billion kitchen is going to look like. It's because it kind of paints that picture for you. So now this could be done. I just want to show you a quick way to like just lay some shading or some color in there. I'm going to go in with, let's see, I don't want to use like black, just kind of harsh. But if I take, let's just do this magenta because it's, I don't know, it's weird. Because this just feels like a little cold. I just want to add a little bit of warmth. Again, I'm going to take my paintbrush. So I just hit like all the windows. Okay, and again, with windows, pick a side. You don't have to paint in the whole thing. Just pick a side. Okay. And you can do just some big, like sweeping, let's see, I'm going to do this like olive green. On these floorboards, they're kind of like brown. Oops. So I can just soften that up. And you just like look really artsy, even if you don't know what you're really doing. And then you present this to your client and they say, did you draw that by hand? And you look them straight in the eye and you say, yes, I did. Just for you. Okay, so you could stop here, you could keep going, you could do lots of shading. These colors are looking kind of weird online, but yeah, so that's a colorized version. Here you can see I did this with this cute little building. Oh, this is a good tip too. If you are doing something like on an exterior or against a wall, just add a little bit of color under there, like a darker color. Again, not black, it's too harsh, but just kind of add some watercolor under there to look like a shadow, and it just helps it give it a little bit more dimension. And now a trick for that, you can just take some extra paper and just add some pigment. And then with your brush, you can kind of activate that and bring it to your paper. Okay, so instead of having like a separate pan of watercolors or drawing right on there, you can kind of lift that and bring in some additional shading. Now with watercolor pencils, you want to wait. Ooh, I'm gonna keep going, I like this. You want to wait until your first layer is dry before you start adding, like I'm doing right now with this purple. Otherwise your paper can get a little too saturated and you might rip through it. So take your time. Same thing, this one, like this sky, it looks really cute in real life. I don't know if you can see it. It's just like a sweep of watercolor and it just looks nice and artistic. All right, we have 15 minutes left. So I'm going to move on to a classic decor piece. So give me just a second here. Okay. So this is, this would be a photo that you would get from like a hotel website. It's set up, they want to show how many people they can cram into this ballroom. But if you're decorating for like a wedding or something, this is where digital versions I struggle with, because if I'm going to drag and drop a cool arch into here, like these tables are in the way, so I have to get them out. And by the time I do that on the computer, they'll just take way too long. So I have kind of sped up this process. And again, here is what I was talking about. These little ceiling panels are really recognizable to this room. Otherwise, it could be any other hotel ballroom in the world. So I made sure to get those into my drawings. And this room also has a lot of nice straight lines. So it's perfect to demonstrate what I was talking about with my vanishing points earlier. So you can see I already have these ceiling lines. If I were to extend those little imaginary lines, let's see, and it can be any of them. And look, they tell me where that vanishing point is. That is like if you're standing in the middle of a street and you're looking down the street and further and further and further away, the buildings get teeny, teeny, tiny. That's what your vanishing point is. Okay, most of the time in the real world, if there's a wall in the way, you're not going to see where things disappear. Oh, thanks, Eve, for posting my little Etsy shop there. And again, you guys, I posted this link like 2 days ago because I was like, clearly, surely no one will be interested in this template. And then I asked a couple people and they were, so I am excited. And if you really want a template and you don't have a Cricut machine, send me a message on Instagram and we'll figure it out. I want everyone to have one that wants one, but right now it's just the digital download, so you have to cut it yourself. Okay, so back to this. Now, in my original picture, I can't see where this floor is. Like, I have no idea what's happening down there, and I need these tables to be out of here. So what am I going to do? I can see where these walls end. So I have these straight lines. Okay. And I am going to, let's see, finish this square, because like I said, here is a perfect example. In 1 point perspective, my lines are either going to go perpendicular, not perpendicular, horizontal, so straight side to side, straight up and down, or to the vanishing point. Those are my only options. So from here, let's see. Oops, I shouldn't have drawn that yet. See, I just made a mistake. I'm going to draw out from my vanishing point. Okay, I just picked a spot. Let's see, I'm going to do a couple. Now, instead of this line that I eagerly drew without following my own rules, I'm going to draw these down until they bump into my vanishing point lines. Okay, then I'm going to connect them. So there's my back wall. Now I'm going to erase this. These guys are nothing. These guys are nothing. Okay, so there's my back wall. And now all these windows that they kind of get lost. I'm not sure where they end or where they go. Now I know where. So I am going to firm that up with these vertical lines. And a T-square is even better because then you can make sure that you're going straight up and down. So again, typically I don't love doing this technique with classic decor because there are a lot of good options online of how to do it digitally, or if someone is ordering 3 balloon bouquet centerpieces, like I'm not gonna draw that out for them. Okay, so you can see I can start filling in some of these details. And again, even these little window panes, I'm just going to kind of pivot my ruler on that vanishing point. Okay, so let's do one the wrong way, just so you can see what I'm talking about. So what a lot of people want to do is just do straight across windows. And you can see how this one looks like it's in perspective versus this one. Okay, so just little tips. I don't know if that's coming up clear. I can get closer. Okay, so I've basically set the room. And if that is overwhelming for you guys, don't worry about it. Just fake these little lines. But the point of hand sketching is that sometimes we don't want all of those tables in there. And this is pretty standard of what you're going to see on a hotel website or something. So now a couple more tips. I have 10 minutes and then I'm going to wrap it up. Again, you don't really want to show someone what their balloons are going to look like in a completely empty room. A lot of times they're doing rounds. So you want to take your circle and just like squish it down. And again, the ones that are far away are going to be littler. And then as they get closer, bigger. Some little ones. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, so I have my little flying saucer tables. And then my edges are going to go straight up and down. So we're going to pretend like there's a tablecloth on there because it makes it easy. Doot, doot. And like, I am not an architect. I am not trying to show people their room setup diagram. I am just trying to sell them balloons, sell them the idea that I'm pitching. Okay, so now we have some tables. So if you want to do this with like a really simple centerpiece, let's see. Actually, let's have it be an organic centerpiece because I like that better. This is going to be my base. This is so weird, you guys. I'm so excited. I can see you all chatting away in the chats, but I'm like by myself. Okay, and then here's my make-believe knot lamp. And then, let's see. This guy's a little puny. So let's bulk him up with some cool imaginary organics. Okay. So you get the idea. And because all that background stuff is pencil, I can erase it. Or maybe they want to do, let's see, for whatever reason, I'm trying to think where I'm going to do. Switch to pencil. Okay. I'm like trying to look under my phone and not get my hands in the way here. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta do this guy first. See, I'm learning too. So if we wanted to do traditional column, oops, yeah, that's a mess. Okay, so that I just screwed up because I drew him over my table. Oopsies, that's okay. But all this other stuff I can get rid of. Maybe I want to do a topper on him. Okay, add a little bit of shading. And let's see, I'm going to cheat here. Make my table smaller. There we go. Okay, and then I could do another one here and like a little string of pearl arch, or this would work really well for like an entryway. But I do want to try to answer some questions if there are any. So go ahead and type those in the comments. And then I'm just going to touch on some extra tips just in case anyone is thinking these. All right. Do we have any questions? Just hearts. That works. Oh, Dennis, hi. I saw Lily in here too. Great, so I just want to touch on, okay, I probably lost you at 1 point perspective, but just in case, this is 2 point perspective. I just don't want you guys to start pulling pictures and then be like, you're a liar. None of those rules make any sense in this picture. That's because there's 1 point perspective and there's 2 point perspective. There's actually 3 point perspective. But most of the time, if you're doing 1 point perspective, again, I'm just going to go over this. There's my vanishing point. And all of my lines are going to go to that point. Then it makes it really easy to see, you know, where a corner of a room would be. So 1 point perspective is like you're standing in the middle of a street, looking down the center of the intersection. So there are your little road lines. 2 point perspective is if you turn and now you're looking at the corner of a building. So instead of looking straight onto the front, now I'm looking at the edge and I have roads going both ways. Okay, so I'm gonna have 2 vanishing points. And everything is going to go to those 2. I'm just gonna do this really quick. I'm not expecting you to get this. Okay, and then I can cut it off. Okay, so that is the difference between 1 and 2 point. So this would be like my little doorway to my building. This photo, if you're trying to draw and you're like, nothing's making sense, it's probably because it's 2 point perspective. So you can see, instead of taking this photo straight on at that fireplace, they made it a little bit crooked. So it's off. So you can see if I were to follow this line and extend it, I'd have a vanishing point over here. And then this line, I would have a vanishing point over here. So don't worry about it. Just trace this. That is the secret to all of this, is that you're just tracing it and then adding all of your little details and stuff on top. Okay, so again, this would be 1 point because we're straight on. This would be 2 point because we're kind of at an off kilter. Okay, but I hope this helps. I do want to the one end of your stencil. Yes. Okay. So I do want to talk about that. Someone commented the one end of my stencil. I have these little balloon shapes cut out, but that's not on the download because I never used it. It didn't work. It made everything just look like clouds. So I will show you that. I thought like, oh, this will be a great extra texture to have. and it just didn't ever look good. So I got rid of it. Even if I added additional balloons in, it just like looked too puffy, too cloud-like. So I just chopped it off. So you don't need that. Oh, I do want to show you these little stars because I think they're so cute. So if we go back to this one, these little star points. You can add these in like as it would be a star point in real life. Or you can just add them to look like little sparkles, like little glitter. Okay, so I put those on there. And then the tapers, because I use those a lot. You could do a set of those kind of sticking out of a column. Okay. So it just makes it kind of sparkly. Another tip is if you want like little sparkles, just do a dot and flick out, down, out, out. Usually I like those four to be a little bit longer. Okay, can you guys see that? And then da, 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 da. So if you want to show, like say that I want this to be a confetti balloon, like a sparkle balloon, I'm maybe just going to add some little sparkles on there. Okay, and I'm at 6:59. I think that might be it, but I also don't have any audio. So I will keep answering questions until I am just cut off. Let's see, do we have any questions here? Ooh, are you guys giving me ideas? Or are you coming up with your own? Stencils for greenery, that would be such a good idea. I love it. All right, so again, this is my first one. Not good. You can see my perspectives all off. Then you just kind of get better as you go and you clean it up. Thanks for showing. Are people even sleeping? I am not. Sleep is underrated. That's funny. All right, well, I guess I'm just going to keep going because they're not cutting me off, which is kind of great. So I will just keep showing examples of what I've done. This was one of my early ones as well, and this was in someone's backyard. So you can tell this was not a big job, but look how, I mean, there's almost no detail there. All right. So if you guys do any sketches or if you get your template, please tag me in them. So this is me, Wisconsin Balloon Decor. Again, I'm not as chatty on Facebook. I will definitely chat with you on Instagram though. And I am here. You just can't see me. Sorry, guys. Hi. All right, Keith and Dom are ready to take it back.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
We feel really horrible about actually taking that back. We feel really terrible about taking that back, but
I could have watched and listened to that.
Yeah.
For at least for hours. Let me just.
We have Sara.
It'd be the echo.
How good was that, guys? Really, how good was that?
I've just realised, well, I was talking to Keith about this. Sometimes when we're doing a balloon class and you're doing something that you think's so...
It's so easy to us. It's just
dead
natural.
Simple.
We do it all the time. You don't even think about it. You just forget about it.
Yeah, and they're saying to you, that looks so complicated. You make it look so easy. You're thinking, well, no,
like,
a bit of practice.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Sarah's just schooled me on drawing.
Yeah, that's exactly what Sarah's just done.
All right, okay. I'll get this book and I'll put it away. And I'll not look at that again.
It was brilliant. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was
very good.
It was fantastic.
I particularly like the tip with the stencil though, because I saw the new version of the stencil. I thought, you know what, that doesn't suit me at all. My OCD, the organisation on that new one, it was like it looks a bit random, but then it all made sense. Very clever. Very
Right,
clever indeed.
okay, guys. So, what are we going to do now? We need to close down this stream, and because what number is this one?
This one is
number 12.
So lucky 13.
So yes, we need to open up stream number 13. So what I'm doing now, so to make it easier for you guys, is that I'm going to grab. I am going to grab the link to it,
Because
and
it's
then
quicker with the link. See,
it is.
Nicole,
It's-
you really need to start thinking about that.
I know it's a really
do.
good thing that it's like a catchphrase that she.
I'm seeing lots of gold nuggets going up in the chat there as well. I
So-
mean, that was inevitable.
That was
'cause
pure gold, absolute pure gold.
Some great
So
stuff in there.
there you go. There's a link that you can get. You can get yourself over to.
Yes. So
number
we've got
13.
we've got to restart and we've got to do a reboot of our systems again because it has ground to a halt. So unfortunately, we couldn't get the cameras on as Sarah.
Hashtag Sara
required.
broke the system.
Yeah. It was
Sara
fine
broke the system.
until Sara did it.
Yeah, absolutely. It was mesmerised too much. I think that's what the problem was. Right, okay, we're going to go
Thank
and
you.
we'll get back as quick as we can.
See you on the next part. Okay.
Bye for now.
Bye for now.